Hey, TJ's here. Hey, TJ's here. Mr. TJ, Mr. T. Go lay down, Boone. Boone, lay down. Jonathan, TJ. Brenda's here too. Yeah, I got another ship, but now there's something wrong with my computer as far as editing it. I can't figure it out. I can bring it up. Okay. Northern Venture is the ship that I got. My. We got 8 people watching. So, oh, the good news, I don't know if I told you guys this yesterday or not, but I got my stool back. So somebody I know picked it up. And then when I went down this morning to get my first ship, he was there and he handed it to me. Here comes Joe. Yep, that's right, Jonathan. They did. They brought it back. Hey, Joe.
What's up?
How you doing?
Starting to edit. Got to do editing today.
How's the leg feeling?
Well, the leg's good when I'm sleeping on it. You know, it's once I'm sleeping, I'm fine. Once I get off of it. Hey, Jonathan, Giggles. Come on, Giggles, you off today. Brenda, Mark White, come on. Where you at? Because I'm going to be halfway paying attention because I got to edit.
Yep. DJ, come on, join the panel. Yeah, that's right, Jonathan. That's very true. People do know who I am. I get down there by the river, gonna do a ship and stuff, and people will be walking on the sidewalk next to the river, and they'll say, "Hi, Paul. How you doing? Hi, Paul. Hi, Paul." You know, I'm doing fine. I think.
You probably tell them, I'm getting old. I can't remember things.
Yeah, that's exactly the truth. I told somebody that today. Says this old guy's doing all right, but his memory's not working that good. Here comes TJ or Jonathan.
And they find out I look like Mario all of a sudden.
How you look like Mario? Oh, Lord help me.
I don't know. Paul don't want to holler at TJ. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Give me a moment to move these old bag of these old bag of bones. Okay.
Who said that? TJ?
TJ's talking about being old for crying out loud.
TJ, when you finally get old, right? You gonna wish you was young.
Here comes Mark.
When he's old, I hope I'm not around.
Why that? Nah, see there you go talking about checking out. We ain't doing that.
And when
No
TJ's
checking.
old, we're talking about 40 years. I hope I'm not there. I'll be freaking
Good morning,
110.
Mark.
Morning.
I'll be 110. I can do that.
Sure you can. My grandma was what, 113 now?
Wow.
113, 114, something like that.
Wow, she's that old?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still kicking.
Wow.
I don't know if I want to live that long, but then again, I don't plan on dying, so.
You can get big ones as well, but they're more dearer. But I thought I'd get small ones.
Here comes TJ now, Mr. Giggles.
Oh, Lord help me. Here we go.
Hey, TJ, Joe's been waiting for you, buddy.
Mario.
What's
Jeez.
I don't
Good,
know,
man.
man. I feel old, man. Just like when I get up, it's like, ah.
How's that look, man? How's that look, TJ?
Hey, it look good, man. You look good.
I'm still looking like this and say,
Wait, did
forget
you-
about it. You know, just
Forget
do it,
about
forget
it.
about it.
Forget about
I'm telling you, I'm not gonna tell you twice.
it.
One time shot at you, you forget about it.
With the ones that are locally and not like.
Hey, hat looks good on you, Joe.
I think I'm gonna hat looks good with the beard. I'm gonna keep it, I think.
There
Yeah.
you go with that beard again, man.
Yeah. I'm
Wait,
gonna
is
keep
that
the
is that
beard.
an actual hat or did you 3D print that?
No, that's a
That's
hat.
an actual hat.
Oh, okay.
That's an expensive hat. Yeah.
TJ wants a hat like that.
It's one of them-
I
it's
think
one of them old-
I think I had one like that a long time ago.
What, when you were about 6 years old?
No, probably when I was in my teens. when I was in my teens, I had one. Jody, what's up?
Hey, Jody. Brenda's here.
I think it is the wind cleaner.
Man, you know, my mind was in the gutter when you were talking about that somebody brought your stool back.
Oh,
Don't go there, TJ.
TJ.
I was like, wait, hold on, what? Did they bring his what? Oh, the kind you sit on.
Yeah, because I left it down. I left it down there one day. I didn't put it back in my truck
You left the day
Yeah.
yesterday. Not one day, yesterday.
yesterday. Yeah.
no, TJ. Nobody went into the drainage pipe and brought him back what his donuts.
Yeah, but then but then when I thought about it, I was like, oh, that kind of stool, not that one, but the other kind.
Mm.
TJ.
TJ, you know what? You know what? You
but
are
then,
old.
but then, no, and then I
TJ,
also
you,
thought, because I
TJ,
know.
you are old because don't nobody use that word no more.
No, but
Yeah,
then, but
they
then,
don't, nobody
then-
talks about your poop as your stool. You know.
Yeah. But then I also thought about, because you went and got some testing done, because I know like sometimes when you go and get testing done, they sometimes, depending on what kind of testing you get done,
Can we get off the
ask
stool?
for-
Can we quit talking
TJ
about a
wants to
stool?
crawl up everybody's ass. I can tell you that.
Look, TJ been flexing on us all the while. He's 70s baby for real.
That's funny. Get off the
So
stool.
TJ's changed the phrase from up your ass to up your stool.
That didn't make sense, Paul.
Don't make me stool on you.
That's it.
Don't make me stool on you.
I got some fresh baked stool out there.
You're such a piece of stool.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
So when you see somebody that's just a pain in the ass, you tell them, you're such a piece of stool.
Such a piece of stool.
I'm gonna say that to somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody gonna get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling you, Joe. I think the next woman to hurt my feelings, I'm gonna say, you ain't stool.
You
You ain't nothing but stool.
You ain't nothing but stool.
She gonna say, I'm what? I'm what you talking about? You're a piece of stool, man.
A piece of
Go look it up.
Yeah, go look it up.
If you know how to read. Oh,
I wonder what the definition says for that, brother.
something you sit on. Something you sit on or something that comes out the tube. Stop.
I had to check that one out for real.
You got two definitions. Number one, something you sit on, or something that come out the tube, the poop tube.
Hey, don't y'all got Alexa? One of y'all ask Alexa, what's the definition of stool?
Always refer to the sample.
Leo, I'm about to kick you right away. Your stool come out.
Oh, damn. Wait a minute. I might could do it because Al activated my GPS one day when I was in the truck. So let me see if it works. Alexa, what's the definition of stool? Oh, she don't like me. And nobody has. Okay, fine, cool. Don't tell me. I know Google.
I'm on 14. They got me laughing over here. I'm forgetting what number I'm on. I gotta go back and look.
14.
I'm
Yeah.
on 14 now.
Just imagine when the doctor tells Paul to bring in a stool sample, he takes his chair.
Oh, Lord.
That'll be funny. What's
That
that? My
would
stool
be funny.
Hey? Well, they always refer to it as a stool sample here.
Yeah, just bring in the back leg of the
Well,
chair, Paul.
that's what they'll say. Like when you have a dog, you're going to take him to the vet. They say, "Oh, bring in a stool sample."
Yeah.
They don't do that with mine. They just pick up his tail and take a little stool sample, and you look at him like, I don't know you that well.
Oh yeah, they shove the straw up the dog's rear end or whatever.
Yeah. I
That
mean,
one
every time
dog.
they do that to Tino, he looks at him like, do you really know me? You know?
Uh,
Then when your dog start talking, Scooby?
Yeah. Scooby-Doo.
DJ, what you doing today, man?
Shaggy? Shaggy?
I may go. I may go out and fly if I can.
Better do it early.
I mean, I don't really have any plans today, so everything's up in the air.
Oh, you got a day off today?
Yeah.
I like how you did that, TJ. I don't have
What?
any plans. I might go fly today. Everything's up in the air.
Oh yeah. Da-da. Dusty, what's going on?
Morning, everybody in the chat. Can't see you right now. But I know you're there.
Jody, what's up? That's Frank, actually. It's Frank. You don't know where Jody's at. He didn't see him lately.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's two people at once.
I printed a what's it called? A crocoduck. A crocoduck.
A crocoduck.
Oh, that's interesting.
Little closer.
Hold on. Let me get it to where I can do it. Here you go, Paul. Crocoduck.
Oh, crocoduck.
He looks mad.
It looks spooky as shit.
Yeah, that too.
That's unique.
Yep. I woke up at 2:00 in the morning and said, "Hey, nobody here take my blood pressure." Like that. I'm on hospital hours. I keep waking up at 2:00 in the morning. So I wake up in my shoulder right here. I'm gonna have to call the doctor and get an MRI on the shoulder. I think I broke something in there. It's got to be something's got to be.
It ain't
like
broke.
a hairline fracture.
Trust me, it ain't broke. If it was broke, you'd have known long before now.
That's as high as I could raise it right there. It won't let me raise it any higher than that. To get it above my head, I got to pull it up like this. Oh, geez, that hurts. Like that. That hurts all up in there, all up in here.
Okay, it ain't broke because you wouldn't have been able to do that right there if it was broke.
It could be like a little hairline because I landed right on it.
Mm.
You know, so it could be a little hairline, but I'll be laying at night, and if I lay on it, man, God done, that wakes me up fast, and I'm in all kind of pain. Pain pills don't even work on it.
It's been over a month now, right?
Yeah.
By now.
Yeah. You might want to get that
Got to get
X-ray.
looked at.
Yeah, get it X-rayed.
See if they can do an X-ray of either an MRI or something on it. Tell them, look, you got to check this out. Something's wrong.
When did it start?
The day it happened, you know.
And you just now speaking on it?
Well, no, it's been hurting me, but it's been getting better. But it's not going any past where it's at now.
You've been lifting stuff with that arm?
Say it again.
You've been lifting stuff with that arm, like your equipment and stuff?
No, I'm using everything with the right. It's just almost like it's maybe just a little bit out of place, you know?
Right.
You try those Salonpas patches?
I've got all kind of shit. I got 4 different things I've been putting on there.
Oh.
I had this little bitty round thing of this balm on there. You put that stuff on there and you feel it. If I put it on there, I feel it in my hand. You know?
Yeah, there's Icy Hot, and then there's what's that other shit we sell at Walgreens?
But it's been a month. If it was just bruised, it would have faded away by now. So
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not a bruise. It's something deep. It's something on the inside. I probably got some ligament damage in it. That's probably what it is. It's probably all soft tissue shit. And you know, soft tissue never heals.
yeah,
It heals. It'll take it's gonna be the end
it'll
of the
take
year before
forever.
it heals.
It take forever to heal.
Like I said, I was lucky. I was lucky I didn't break a hip. That wouldn't have been good if I'd done it. I was lucky I didn't break a hip or break
That
the
wouldn't have
shoulder.
felt good at all.
If I'd have broke a hip, I would not have been doing football pictures.
Yeah, that's not good when something breaks.
Right.
Yeah, it could have been real bad. So last night, about 9 o'clock, the coach says, "Are we good for August 2nd to do the coaches' pictures out on the lake, out by the lakefront? We do them every year by the gazebo." I said, "Sure. What time?" He said, 5 o'clock. He said, "Remember, afterwards we go over to my brother's house to eat." I said, "Oh, hell yeah." Because they'll have ribs and everything over there. Big old barbecue to have every year. And I shoot the pictures and go over there and I go eat. So I'll make myself better that day. You don't pass up a good barbecue, you know?
Dude, I love a good barbecue, man.
No, really?
Not
TJ digs in with both hands.
Not TJ who went around the 4th of July looking for a lit grill.
Like, where's it at? I know it's somewhere around here. I could smell it. So yeah, yesterday at work, it was one of my coworkers' anniversary. It was how long, we were celebrating her anniversary for how long she's been with the company. But when I saw it, I thought we were, for some crazy reason, celebrating her wedding anniversary because it said happy anniversary. So that was the first thought that came to my mind.
Oh,
and
no.
she was back there in the pharmacy doing stuff or whatever. And I went back there because we had gotten truck yesterday and we were unloading it and whatnot. And I asked her, I was like,
Sound like you made a mistake.
What? Yeah, and so I asked her, what do you got any plans tonight, or what are you doing? She's like, well, nothing. I was like, well, isn't it like your wedding anniversary? She's like, no, TJ, it's my anniversary for how long I've been with the company. I was like, oh.
She thought you were asking her out, huh?
The lesson that you should learn there is keep your friggin' mouth shut if you're not sure what the hell you're talking about.
Well, no, because I went over to my boss. My boss asked me to go over to Publix because she had gotten a cake for her. So I went over and got the cake, and it said happy anniversary. So that's the first thought that came to my mind was I thought we were celebrating her wedding anniversary for some crazy reason.
Hey, TJ, don't think.
I know. Every time you think, it weakens the nation.
I tell you what, another thing you don't do when you work at a baby store, okay, with USA Baby Child Space, and you're the owner of the baby store, and you're sitting in there because you're in there very seldom, right? You don't ask a woman when she comes in, when you're going to have your baby when she had it 2 weeks ago. I was standing there like this, and Craig looked at it and says, "Hey, how you feeling? When you going to have your baby?" And I went, because I already knew what was getting ready to happen. She turned around, looked at him. She goes, "Had the baby 2 weeks ago. You saying I'm fat?" I was just got my head down like this. Craig, go in the back. Greg, go in the back,
God.
please. Go in the back.
Uh,
Goes, oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't really. Greg, go in the back. Go in the back. Can't make it better. Go.
he got tongue tied. He got tongue tied.
I told him, I said, you can't make it better. Just go in the back. I got this.
Uh,
She looked over at me. He said, I'm sorry. I walked off like that. He looked over and he was walking to the back. And I said, what do you expect from owners, that don't work here? I said that like that. And he heard me going in the back and he was laughing. I heard him laughing.
How
And she
long ago
calmed
was
down.
that?
Oh, that's when I worked at USA Baby Child Space, 2000 and I left there right around Katrina, 20 years ago.
No.
I was the manager of the store. I brought my crew from Baby Depot over. We ran that store the first year. We did $1.6 million.
Oh wow. That's
Everybody
pretty
said,
good.
"How in the hell you did $1.6 million the first year?" My boss said, and he went to the show, the trade show, 6 months after it was open, right? And they said, "How are you here?" He says, "The manager. My manager's got it. He could run the store. I don't even have to go there." Because I was doing, that was what I was doing back then. And I knew baby products like the back of my hand. I could sell you, I could be in the back of the store and sell you a mattress in the front of the store and you never even saw the damn thing for $200. And you're talking about a used car salesman. I just tell you, hey, Staff Guard, if it ever you get a tear in it, we'll give you a brand new one. It's got 231 coils, 16 gauge coils. I went through the whole thing. I said, I don't care what you buy in this store, but the two things you're not going to walk out of here with is a bad mattress or a bad car seat. I said, you're going to get a top of the line car seat for your baby. If you can't afford anything else, cut back on the crib. The crib don't matter. The car seat does and the mattress does. And that's what I used to tell them. I did the baby stuff for about 10 and a half years.
Nice.
I was watching this video, and you know those little baby
Yeah.
the baby it's like a, I don't know what the heck is it. It's something that the baby lays in, and it's got the little like it's like a little bouncy, like the baby lays in it, and there's a motor and it rocks the baby to sleep. It's like a crib.
It's a swing.
Yeah,
It's a swing, basically.
Yeah, swing.
Yeah, kind of like a swing. Yeah. So this lady, she puts a hair clip like on the back where the head is, and then she tied like some, I don't know, looked like a bandage, like a long bandage strip. She tied it to the hair clip, and then she had what is that? Oh, a KitchenAid. She tied a KitchenAid to the spinning motor, so the baby was laying in the thing, and the motor was spinning, and it was just kind of rocking the baby to sleep or whatever. Like, so she tied one end to the hair clip and the other end to the KitchenAid as it was spinning, so it would rock the baby to sleep, so she wouldn't have to. So she made kind of like a, I don't know, like a little contraption of some sort. Yeah.
She rigged it. Yeah, that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
We had a vibrating mattress.
Okay.
Right? A vibrating mattress. It was $199 for the mattress, the regular Staff Guard mattress, and $279 for the one with the vibration system in it, right? And they said, well, why would I need the vibration system? I said, this is your second baby, right? Did you have any colic problems in the first baby? Oh, yeah, you need that one. I said, you remember you had to get up and you had to go either put them in the car or shake them a little bit, and rock them a little bit like that. Not shake them, rock them a little bit. Or you had to put them on a washing machine or a dryer to get that vibration for them, the colic to knock it out. And they sort of laugh and say, how you know all of that? I said, well, I tell you, get the one with the vibration. As soon as they start giving you all that colic stuff, press the button, they'll go right to sleep. They'd come back and say, man, you know everything. But that was the easiest $280 sale if they had a second baby. I'd upsell them real quick. And I used to get $25 every time I sold one of those, and $15 on the other ones. And I used to sell about 20 a month on each. That was just bonus money I was making.
Yeah. What is that? I don't know if y'all remember me telling y'all, a friend of mine that hung himself
Yeah.
a little while ago.
Oh yeah, you did. You did mention that.
Mm.
This obituary.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That was my partner. I've known him for
That's tough.
crazy years. Crazy years. Yeah, he had
Wow.
just stopped by my house the morning before. And you couldn't even tell that he was feeling like that.
Well,
Yeah.
my cousin's niece back was about maybe 40 years ago, probably 45 years ago. Let me try to think. I was in the Marine Corps, so it was about 48 years ago.
Yo, you know what's
Um,
crazy too? He had planned on buying a drone. He was gonna
wow.
he was gonna buy
Oh
him a
shit.
DJI drone. He kept
Oh.
coming
Yeah.
getting information from me about him.
Yeah. It was about 48 years ago. My cousin's niece, Joycelyn, was married to her husband, Tommy. And Tommy was sitting inside. They had a baby. The baby was about 3 years old. And he walked up, hugged her, and kissed her and said, I'm going out to the garage, do some work. He didn't eat. About an hour later, she walked out there and he was hung. He had hung himself
Yeah, that's
in the
crazy.
garage. And she was like half his size. She grabbed him and got him off the rope and tried to revive him. But it was too late, you know. But she found him, and that's terrible.
Yeah, his dad had found him, matter of fact. His dad said he came in there and said goodbye. And he said goodbye to the dogs, but he figured he was just going to work like normal. And next thing you know, his dad heard the dogs going ham in the yard, so he went to go see what it was and found him in a tree. And his dad tried to get him down, but he wasn't strong
Man, he
enough.
must have been going through some pretty bad shit.
Look, you didn't even know it. You didn't even know it. Like I said, I
Yeah.
had seen him the morning before. You stopped by here. Didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's terrible
Yeah.
because if they hide it. And that's the bad part.
Yeah. You hit that real well too. Where's Props? Props in the chat?
Not yet. Dre, what's up, Dre? What's up, Dre? Oh, he's coming in.
Morning, Dre.
I said Dre 3 times. Guess what? Let me go get a suit.
No,
Should go put a tie on or something.
that's the Donald effect.
Yeah.
Donald effect.
Well,
Yeah.
we
Say
can get
Donald name
Donald here
3 times.
too. All you got to say is Don. He'll be in a minute. Hey, Warren, what's up? Al, time to fly.
Warren, Al, Jody.
What's good?
Let's try this one. Justin.
Well, it worked for Dre.
All I got to do is say something like, boy, that tea from the microwave was good. And David will be here in a minute. What I tell you?
Because you were drinking improper tea.
That's property.
Property.
See, I
Dre,
tell you,
morning, Danny.
Come on,
doesn't
Dre.
take much to
Beetlejuice
get him.
effect.
Say again.
The Beetlejuice effect.
Tell him, doesn't take
Beetlejuice.
much to get PO.
Yeah.
Here you go, Dre. How's this?
There you
Forget
go.
about it.
There you go.
Forget about it. I'm gonna start wearing
Dre
this
know
every
about
day.
them hats right there.
Hmm.
I like this. This is looking good, man. This is like good stuff. I got a whole bunch of those. I used to wear them all the time. I also had a beard before too.
Hey, you still have one? That's still considered a beard.
No, I mean I had one back then. You know. Then I started shaving again.
This clock
I
is
was
driving
talking
me
in
crazy.
the past tense.
What we got here? Warren, Frank.
Brenda?
No, because Joe was talking about when he used to work at a baby store, Dre, and then my story came in to where I was watching the video with the baby in the rocking chair kind of deal thing.
I'll be
Where she-
nice this
where she-
morning, TJ. I'll be nice this morning. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be nice.
You're always nice.
Hmm I'm not gonna mess with you today.
when you're sleeping, anyways.
Hey Dre, we went to
Yeah.
Tesco yesterday, supermarket, and we were parked next to one of them new Bentley SUVs. They
Yeah,
are
the
enormous,
Bentayga.
absolutely enormous.
Oh yeah, they're huge too. Well, you know what the twin of that thing is the Volkswagen Atlas, I think it's called over here.
Oh, yeah.
That's the twin car to the Bottega.
That's big.
Yeah, I've not seen a Volkswagen version.
Yeah, the Volkswagen Atlas is that's their version of that Bentley.
Yeah, I like that too. I like the Atlas.
Yeah.
Look, you want to see a how should I say it? Exotic badass vehicle? Look at the 2026 mobile homes. The top 10, top 5. Man, listen, man. You get up in one of those, that would be home. You wouldn't even want to be nowhere else.
Mm.
Those things are badass.
$1 million ones. Yeah.
What's
Oh,
that
yeah.
vehicle?
Oh yeah,
What's that
they
vehicle you
running in
can
the
buy
millions
that
too.
you can buy one of them that's armored and it's got all kind of stuff. If you try to reach over and pull the door handles, they're electrified and all kind of shit.
Yeah, I want to say that's the
What
Bugatti
show
one.
you watching?
No, they got it. I see it all the time on Facebook. There's a guy that advertises that vehicle all the time.
Yeah, the 2026 ones, Dre, that they're like that. Yeah, they're like that. Like they got full scale security systems, not just the cameras.
So that's like a
Yeah,
personal
you can press a
protection
button and it
vehicle.
shoots out pepper spray and everything else.
That's like a personal protection vehicle.
Yeah, I want me one of them.
Man, listen, if I ever hit the lottery, I promise you, that'd be the first thing I get. That'd be the first thing I get. Who
I think
made
they
one?
said
Bugatti
the
made
starting
one.
price is $250.
Bugatti made one. Toyota made one. Ferrari made one.
Mm.
Bugatti is Volkswagen.
Yeah, but they made an
part of
RV.
Volkswagen family too.
Yeah, they made an RV. In fact, the one that they made, that thing straight out of movie, man. All of them look like they straight out of movie.
Yeah.
They bad. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got an obsession when I seen those. When you look at the price, I was like, okay, put that obsession in your back pocket. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
What am I looking to plug up?
Yeah, and they've all got garages built into them where you can park a sports car in.
Mm.
I will say, I seen one of them did. One or two of them did. And you could put your car inside of it. One of them had like a mini helicopter landing pad. That's the one that just grasped me because I'm like, man, I can fly my drones from up here.
Yeah.
Joe, how you been feeling since you've been running around taking pictures all week?
Yeah. No comment.
He said the shoulder hurt, but he ain't been carrying nothing with that arm. I find that hard to believe, but okay.
No, I haven't. I used my right arm for it. My shoulder's been hurting.
I totally forgot about your shoulder, man. Yeah. You trying to carry all that equipment. I'm worried about how your leg is holding up. You've been
the leg is doing good. The only thing the leg did was when she unwrapped it this last time, right at the top on the inside. But they also remember they pulled all the staples.
Right.
It started draining from that area.
Oh.
And I asked her, I said, let me ask you a question. Could that be me doing a little bit too much? She goes, probably not. It's probably the staples because the staples tore everything up, you know, when you pull them
Yeah.
out. And she says, it doesn't really look bad. But let me tell you what the most fun thing they like to do. The last 2 times I've been there, I've got up, especially up on the hip, the skin is healing from the bottom, right? So the top skin's dying. They
Yeah.
love peeling the skin off.
Well, yeah, you did say that yesterday.
Is it like pork rinds?
She pulled off a piece yesterday that was about that long and about that thick, and she goes, "Man, look at that one." You know? I said, "There's something wrong with you."
She got a skin fetish.
Mhm.
Now the one yesterday isn't as pretty as the one Monday. The one Monday she could peel all the skin she wants.
Mm.
Mm.
But they said they got to take it off. They said it makes it heal faster, just to take the dead skin off. She said,
Yeah.
but and that they said, and then one area on the top of that, so the same thing. When she peeled a little bit off, it had moisture underneath.
Mm.
So, and I felt it as soon as she got it off, it burned a little, right? I said, yeah, that burns a little. She goes, yeah, that's probably the only place that's not healed yet. She said, but the dead skin on top of it keeps it like that. So they took the skin off of it, and then they did all the pack of those stuff, put everything on it again. She said, that'll dry up.
Mm. Well, I hope you take this as you're healing, but you ain't healed.
Oh, I know.
So slow
Well,
down.
I don't have anything to do
Here
until
comes Joe.
this August 2nd. August 2nd is when I do pictures again. One picture out of the lakefront at 5 o'clock. Then I go over to Coach's house and eat.
Yeah, but August 2nd is next week.
That's all right. I got a week.
That's next Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's
good.
next
We
week.
got 10 days.
There ain't no
It's just
10
like
days.
flying
Talking about
by, man.
8
That's
days.
crazy.
9 days. Yeah.
10 days I get to eat, and then 6 days after that I got to shoot team pictures.
See?
So I get gaps in between, and then 2 weeks after that, they got the black and gold. I mean, the black and gold. Shoot, thing about stupid ass things. The blue and white games,
Mhm.
and that's where I will be out on the field shooting with the big camera.
Mhm.
So I will be bringing me a stool, and I already told everybody I'm sitting in the corner of the end zone shooting that first game. I am not walking the sideline.
Wait
Okay.
about 2 days, you can get pause.
After that, I got another week for the jamboree. That night, I will walk the sidelines. That's a fast game. And the
Jonathan's
following
got a
week's
kitty
opening
cat.
season. So I got like week gaps between everything. I get about 5 to 7 days in between everything. So I
It
should be
sounds
good.
like to me you need to get you an assistant. You talking about these weak gaps, but you still got to carry all that equipment with you.
I don't care as much as you think there, Dre.
Well, like I say, what you do carry, you don't need to be carrying.
And when I go out on that field, I got one camera. I usually sometimes I put one on my side with the straps, so the straps holding it on my side. So I have no weight there except on my upper body. And that one camera's on a monopod. That weighs about 12, 13 pounds on a monopod. That monopod is always when I stop, when I'm not walking around, that sucker's on the ground. I'm leaning on the camera.
Yeah, as I say, you can be using that monopod as a cane.
I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm very careful.
Okay. Just try to look out for you.
I know. But you know
Speaking
the
of
hard-headed
monopod,
Marines.
you see that thing by Flight Path,
Say it again.
that one that fits in a car? It forces up against your roof liner in the bottom, whatever you want to set on seats or middle rest and stuff, so you can attach cameras to it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's a nice design. I'm surprised somebody else hasn't done it, but it's too expensive for what the company, I think is Movi, to put it out.
Yeah.
They want $100 for that thing. I'm like, it ain't worth $100. Probably costs no more than about barely $5 to make. I said
You
it'd
got
be
a
a
point.
nice
It's probably
little
3D printed.
addition to your equipment for about, I would say, $40. but not 100.
Yeah.
Dre,
I
give
heard-
the Chinese 2 months and I'll have a copy out there for you.
Well, I'm just, like I say,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
I tell you
it's
the
nice
best.
because I mean, you already got all the other suction things that go on the side windows and stuff like that. This one could sit right in the middle, and you can add little side clips to it for your, GoPro cameras, regular
Yeah.
DSLR cameras, stuff like that. But I say for $100, no, it ain't
Yeah,
worth it.
I could probably, like I said, if I saw it, I could probably 3D print it.
You probably could.
But
Look-
the
look
best
up,
3D print is my Crocoduck.
Look up Movi.
Cool though.
Let me look it up real quick.
I think I could sell these Crocoducks.
It's pretty neat. Uh-oh.
Come back.
Duck.
Yeah, hold on, it just slipped right out of my hand. It's a
Oh,
Crocoduck.
it's broken. Discount.
Sucker just jumped right out of my hand. He went, "Arr."
That's clear skies today.
Blue
Shit,
sky.
clear skies.
Yeah, I don't see a
Oh,
single
no.
cloud
Yeah,
anywhere.
I think it might rain today. I'm not really sure.
No, I ain't looked at the weather today.
Ain't no clouds. It ain't gonna rain.
We got
Yeah.
a depression trying to form by us, but they're expecting rain to start hitting us.
It is partly cloudy, so 84 feels like 95. Partly cloudy.
84 feel like 95. Your humidity must be high. What's the humidity say?
Mine's 80% where I'm at.
80%. You ain't got no clouds. Ooh, you better stay in the house.
Yeah, we got an excessive heat warning too.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's like that every time, dude. It'll cool down a little bit when we get rain, but the minute those clouds move, oh man, all
We're
that
80, we're 84% humidity right now. And it's 81. 81 feels like 88.
Mm-hmm.
84% humidity.
We're 80.
Humidity always make you feel hotter than what it is.
We're 67 with 72%.
Yeah, that's nice weather.
Yeah, it's crazy when it rains. Like after it rains, it just gets hotter.
Well, if the sun comes right back out immediately, yeah, because now all that water that's on the ground gets
Steamed up.
boiled, so to speak, and it makes all that heat come straight up out the ground. So now you're getting the heat from the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
That's the type of weather, TJ, when you go to pull your shirt, it's stuck.
I know. It's like, why is my shirt taking me?
There you go, Joe. See it?
Oh shit,
What
that
that?
ain't nothing to it. That's too much
Yeah.
money for that.
Yeah, that's what I said. $100. I'm like, and it's
What it-
direct from the company, so they want to charge you $30 in shipping.
Shoot, all I need is a old mop pole and put in 3D print the thing on the top and the bottom just to fit.
Yeah, because here you got the suction at the bottom here that you can, pump up and have a stick if you got a sunroof or whatever, or just regular roof liner. Then the bottom part sits on whatever material. I guess it extends about 4 feet. But I said $100. I said no way, no way.
Nah.
Is
And they
that
got
just like a stand
Like a
for like a
monopod.
camera?
Tripod stand?
Well, what they call a telescopic rod, carbon fiber telescopic rod. And what it's for, basically, if you're shooting inside of a car, you can adjust it to adjust the
Oh,
roof
like
line.
stick it like out of your
I see what you're saying.
like out of your sunroof.
No, you don't stick it outside. This is for you setting cameras inside the vehicle.
Oh.
So you can have better camera angles, like over your shoulder while you're driving. You can see the whole dash and how you're driving, kind of stuff. Or you could have it in the front seat on the passenger side and attach cameras to it at different angles and stuff. This is like,
Oh.
just like Another
Oh,
picture.
okay. So it can. So
I
it's a,
see now, yeah.
suction. It can like stick to your window. You could suction
Yeah.
it to your window, like wherever.
Yeah,
Go straight up and down, TJ.
yeah. Here's the picture here showing the cameras you can attach to it.
Oh, okay. So it's like in the center console there, in the middle
Right,
there.
right. So I'm just saying, I mean, it's a nice ideal, but it's just too much money for it. Like I said, it probably cost them $5 to make, and they want to charge you $100. No, I say that's a good deal for maybe $30-$40.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
I feel like that would be easy to make out of PVC or something.
All you need is one of them spring-loaded shower curtain rods.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
much.
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Mark. That is it.
And then just like attach like I don't know, just get some PVC and attach like the middle piece, and then have one pointed down, and then like attach something on the sides
Yeah,
of it.
but the problem with PVC is when you put a lot of pressure on it, it will start to bend.
Oh yeah.
Well, like I say, you're talking about maximum length of 4 feet, so you're not gonna.
Yeah, you ain't
PVC
bending
would
too much
hold
of that.
up. It would hold up.
Well,
I
it's
mean,
all about-
$100. I mean, $100.
It's all about the quality, how good, how well built it is.
Yeah. Well, it says
It-
it's supposed to be a
it-
carbon fiber pole. It's
I mean, it could be
adjustable.
worth $100. I mean, it could be completely
Yeah.
justified the price depending on how well built it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
To
It'd
me, I mean, like you said, you can take a regular monopole and just add a suction on one end of it, and you're good to go. As I said, I mean, 40 bucks, I might have jumped all over it, but not for $100. Heck no.
What
Oh
use?
my,
What use is suction when you've got a headlining at in the roof of your car?
Well, like
And
I
you-
said, if you have a headliner, you don't need the suction. It is just be there as a hold in
yeah, but
place.
some people have big sunroofs and
Yeah, like a lot
stuff
of
like
modern
that.
cars have those big panoramic moon
Yeah.
roofs and all that kind of stuff. So, that's what that's for.
oh my God, the heat index is going to get as high as 109 today.
All right, here's the solution. Somebody write one of them and tell them to send them one for review. Then we see what it is.
Well, Flight Path already did a review, and that's how I heard about it. The guy out
Oh,
here in
did he?
California, Flight
What's up,
Path.
Lance?
Okay.
But
What-
that's why I
what-
looked it up
what
and
was
tried
the
it,
re-
and I'm like, $100? Because I
Dre-
was like, I'm thinking in my head when he, was reviewing it, I'm thinking like, $30-$40. I might just snatch that up,
Hey, Dre, what
Yeah.
did he review it as? Good or no? Or
Oh, he said it was good, high quality materials, and it works good, holds the cameras up real steady, and everything else. I mean, everything was good what he said about it, but I just didn't buy off on the cost. I
yeah,
just don't see
I see it
$100.
working.
And this company, Movemax, made their big name off making a 4-dimensional holder for GoPros and the Osmo Pocket type cameras, to where
Oh,
it
okay.
stops the up and down bounce. That's where they made their claim to fame with and stuff. So now they're going with this thing, and I'm
And
like,
trying to jump up there for the big bucks.
yeah, because even that thing, their version of it, because like I said, once they came up with theirs, like you said, Jonathan, everybody else started making them at almost half the cost.
Right.
And I'm like, I said, I'll wait till somebody else come up one, cut that cost even more than half, and I might decide on it, but not at 100. It's $100, and then on top of that, you're gonna slap me with a $30 shipping fee? Come on, man.
John's
Well,
asking
the
why
way-
you
the
need
way
all them
I see it-
why you need all them cameras in your car anyways?
Well,
people
that's
who
what
be
the thing
blogging and
is.
stuff
It's
while
like
they
anything else,
riding.
TJ. You can attach. I mean, the car is what they're really designed for, but you can use that thing like Joe talking about at a game. If you have a monopole, you can attach actually several cameras to it at different height differences and stuff,
Right.
and have it filming or have it taking shots or whatever, and look at the footage later.
And not to mention,
Yeah.
Dre, you got a big purchase coming up here pretty soon, so you
Yeah.
gotta save every penny.
Yeah, I'm trying. I was looking at stuff yesterday, Justin. I'm just like, let me stop looking. I ain't got no money to be spending right now. I ain't got no
Yeah,
money.
that's unfortunate though, Dre. That's when you do spend it when you don't have it.
That's true. I can say if I could hold off until this time next year, Joe, I would feel comfortable. I mean, it's not like it's impossible for me to do it. I don't want to overextend myself. That's the
I
whole
know.
thing. I don't want to overextend myself, man.
Well,
So,
I did overextend myself. Now I'm glad I'm back to making money.
mm-hmm.
I have a habit of doing that sometimes.
You can always raise the rent on your houses. Tell them my costs go up, your costs go up. It's business. Did you tell your kids in the other houses?
Yep.
All right, didn't they come out with a new MC30? I'm asking, I'm not quite sure. Did they come out with a new
MC30?
MC30? Or the level of drone that you fly? Didn't
Oh,
they
the
come out with a new
M30T?
one?
No, they haven't
Huh?
came out. Well, DJI kind of, I'd say, flooded the market a little bit. They got the, was it 4D, which comes out of the box? The 4D,
Yeah.
that's out there, and it kind of in a way it kind of competes with the M30T, but like I said, it's a different type of use. The M30T is the #1 drone for search and rescue right now out in the market. And like I say, and I was telling the other guy, because I was telling him about all of a sudden I see a lot of these influencers talking about all these cheaper made drones. And I said, what? I said, do you not think people who've already had DJI drones are going to settle for this? I said, the expectation level is way up here. So you can't sell me on a Roku. Don't try to sell me on this little brand new Sky Rover or what's it about Potenzic, all this kind of crap. I'm like, dude, like you say, you can sell it to somebody else that don't know nothing. And he talking about, well, that's where the market. I said, dude, when Potenzic and Roku and everybody else starts selling thermal drones, RTK enabled drones, whatever else, then I might pick my head up. And when I get comments like that,
you won't,
Jonathan,
because you already know
I
the
hear
ain't
next?
shit.
You know what I hear next, Jonathan? Crickets.
Go there.
That's what I hear next from them clowns. I said, because everybody think everybody's this buying DJI mini drone. I said, dude, we're looking at serious business here. And as I said, the expectation level is very high.
Right.
Very high. I say, even from consumer level drones, who wants to go out there and buy a Roku, whatever, and have that sucker fly away on you? I'm like, no.
See, that's how I see a lot of these markets looking at it. They figuring, okay, DJI about to get knocked out the box, so we can make some money now. So we're gonna advertise the hell out of these no frill ass drones.
Right.
Anybody who been flying DJI ain't about to buy one of those. Like, I don't see it.
That's my point to the guy. He talking about,
That ain't gonna happen.
he talking about the market's about to change. I said the market may change, but the expectation of people who've already owned DJI drones is not changing.
Right.
I said these people want to step up to the plate, make better drones at the same cost level as what DJI has done.
The one good thing about Dre having those drones is when if you're stuck in a natural disaster, you're gonna hear them coming over the hill. That's all you're gonna hear on the loudspeaker.
Now you gotta play the what's called song from Apocalypse Now, the Valkyrie song. Dun to the dun 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 to the dun dun.
Yeah.
And the funny thing about it, Justin, that thing got a speaker on. I can put the song on there.
That's what I'm saying. When you were talking about that speaker that one day, I was like, that's what I'd be playing when I come over the hill. It sounds like you're coming out of Vietnam. Just
yep.
Oh, you went to get a donut?
I remember watching what was that movie? I was about the Marine Corps. It was a newer movie. It had I can't think of the name of the movie, but they were out in the field and they were going to fight, and they hear the helicopter playing that one song, the American song, and he goes, "Can't they play something from our fucking era?" They were playing a bunch of Vietnam songs.
Oh shit! What movie was that? I don't remember him saying that. Shit. I just saw it not too long ago.
Yeah, it's got Jake Gyllenhaal in it. I just can't think of the name of it. It's only like a maybe 10-year-old movie, if that. It's not very old.
Damn.
Jarhead.
Oh,
Was it
Jarhead.
Jarhead?
Jarhead, yeah.
Yeah. They were out in the middle of the field and they're playing that like the Vietnam music,
Yeah.
era music over the loudspeaker. He's like, damn, they could at least play something from our decade.
You sure that was Jarhead?
Pretty sure it was Jarhead, yeah.
I don't think it was.
I don't think so neither, because I didn't watch Jarhead recently. It's something else. It was something else.
Where's Donald? Donald.
Donald.
Trying to think of any other movie. It wouldn't have been Three Kings because that's
Come
older.
on, it's a movie question, Donald. Let's go.
That was the one with
Hold on.
George Clooney in it. That one's a lot older though. That was like 90s when that movie came out.
I just recently saw that, man. What was it? No, it wasn't the Old Guard 2. It wasn't the Old Guard 2, because I just watched that again last night.
How do you like that, Jonathan? I can't get into it. I've tried to watch it twice, and it's like within about 15 minutes, I turn it off.
What is it?
Old Guard 2.
Old Guard? Old Guard
The first-
2?
The first
a
one
show?
was pretty good.
Was it a show or a movie?
It's a movie on Netflix.
Netflix original. Watch
Yeah,
it, Dre.
I
Listen,
watched the first one. I liked the first one. It was pretty interesting. The second
You're
one,
gonna like the
I'm
second
finding
one.
a hard time to get into it.
You gotta let it flow. You're
Let
gonna
it
like
flow?
it, trust me. Let it flow.
Okay. I'd
Yeah,
give it another
put it this
try
way, it was
first.
so good that I watched it for a second time last night.
Oh man. Yeah, I think
Oh,
Just
the
'cause you
part
didn't
I
have nothing to
turned
do.
it off is when the two old friends met up, the two girls,
Mhm.
and they were fighting in some alley. Then the other new black girl showed up, and other stupid stuff started happening. I'm like, I'm done.
Dude, listen, you see that girl? The
Uh-huh.
last one?
mhm.
I ain't gonna tell you. You gotta watch it. You gotta
Yeah.
watch it.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad I'm relying upon your opinion that I might watch it this weekend.
Yeah, you gotta watch. In
Oh.
fact, you'll find well, no, see, I ain't gonna tell it. Yeah, I ain't
Don't tell me.
I ain't tell
I
it.
gotta suffer through the first 20, 25 minutes, and then I guess it'll take off from there.
Did any
Yeah.
of you guys watch the first season of Twisted Metal?
No.
Oh,
I did see that, but it was so
the-
long ago.
The new season comes out on the 27th this month. I've been waiting, dude. It's been 2 years since the first season. For some reason, they took almost a 2-year break.
Hmm.
I think it was because of the writers' shit and everything. Because even Strange New Worlds, they took almost 2 years to finally come out the third season.
Hmm.
But I don't really like that Star Trek. I only want to see the end.
We need
of
our
the,
writings back, man. A lot of these movies these days are so just low budget, bogus. I'm starting not to be able to stand it, man.
Well, the
I
problem.
tell my wife the other day, I said, when you see the previews on TV and they already tell you what the plot is, you know it's not going to be a good movie. Like
Well,
this
the
new
problem
Fantastic
is-
Four, the new Fantastic Four that's coming out today. I think it is today or tomorrow.
I
Well, they
seen the
tell you the
commercial for
preview.
that. It seemed like they kind of went back in time. They went old school with that one, like some Fred Flintstone type. I don't know how that one gonna pan out.
Yeah, well, my whole thing is when you tell me in the previews that the big fight is about this baby that you just had, I said, well, I know what the movie's about. Then y'all fighting to save the world over this baby. So why I need to go see it?
If I remember correctly, reading the comic books, their child, ends up being one of the strongest mutants in the world.
Mm.
Trust me, the Marvel storyline goes so far, man.
Right.
I'm talking about not even just Marvel, even like the Transformers. They got enough, should I say, data from the comic books to run that for the next 10, 15 years.
I can say I was comic books when I was growing up. I would watch. I was more reading the Archies, Jughead type crap. A little while. So you outgrow that pretty quick. I wasn't into the superhero stuff, man.
Oh man, I was into all of them.
I just didn't, didn't keep my attention.
It was a comic book shop when I lived in Alexandria, Virginia, on Mount Vernon Avenue. In the finance shop, it was on the front of it. It said trick shop. They had a lot of like trick toys and stuff. Your kids you play with. And so when I went in there, I noticed comic books all over the walls. And that's how I ended up getting into comic books. So all the Marvel comic books, the DC comic books, I've read those. Image comic books, I've had first issues. Of course, not realizing what they would mean to this day. Right now, I might have gave them away. But anybody who's come up reading comic books, as you could say, like a hobby, like we do DJI drones, when we see these movies come out, we already know like the storyline, right? But it's different from reading the book to seeing it, in human form, even so to speak, on the movies.
Yeah, when I was little Jonathan growing up, just give me a pack of Green Army Men, I was good. I play all day by myself.
We used to shoot bottle rockets at them. Yeah, in their little bunkers, you shoot bottle rockets at them, blow them out of it. You see them fly up in the air.
Yeah. Give me a pack of Green Army Men. I was content.
I didn't realize I wanted to be a Marine way back then.
So when they do that, like, why do they? Okay, so you go see a movie, and then there's a book. Why does the book go more into detail than the movie does?
As writing a book, you have to paint a picture. So you take more time describing everything, even from the color of the trees to the color of the sky. You're describing everything for the reader, so he puts in his mind, mentally create that picture. On the movie, they're provided for you.
Like even like
you skip all the details.
All the Harry Potter movies, and then they had the books. Like the books went more into detail than the movie. I was like, wait, what?
Same thing.
We know you can only make the movie for a certain length of time, right? A movie ain't gonna be but so long. If you try to put a whole book into a movie, it would be 3, 4, 5 hours long.
Yeah, to an hour and a half to 2 hours and some change. That's all they got. So, like I say, you're visually absorbing all that information, where the book explains everything out in detail.
Because in the book,
800-page book, you got to cut it down to a 120-minute movie.
Right, because in the book they would be like, he looked up at the blue sky. You don't have to say that in the movie.
Right.
You can actually see the guy or the girl looking up into the blue sky.
And in the movie, you don't think nothing about it.
Yeah,
it's not significant in the movie, but in the book, it's significant.
The blue sky.
Yeah. He looked up into the blue sky.
Yeah, they have to give you so much more detail about every little thing the character's doing.
He noticed the pelican flying and circling him overhead.
Put it this way,
and
TJ,
the
books are written in detail. Books are written in detail so that you can actually picture what you're reading at that given time.
And I tell you,
TJ,
it wasn't until I was in college. I had a college teacher, creative writing teacher, who actually taught me how to write that way, and explained it that this is the difference. Because I grew up, I avoided stuff like that, English class like the plague, dude. And got in the military, I wrote precise sentences. A, B, C, D, boom. That's it. Go next sentence. You wasn't trying to paint no picture. You just stated fact. So one time I went to college, and then a teacher told me, said, you have to paint the picture for your audience, for the reader. So like I say, when you write, you're thinking in your head, oh, it's this, it's that, and everything else, but you got to put what's exactly in your head and describe it in detail for whoever else is reading it, so they would know what you were thinking.
Plus, you got to balance that and not dragging out a story like crazy. It's not easy.
Yeah,
writing a good story.
Yeah.
Like he walked into the room wearing a red scarf or something like that.
Right. Yeah, they talk about well, his breathing was blah 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 blah. You can
Yeah.
see the light hairs on his, whatever. Something
Yeah.
something that you can,
Yeah, TJ,
it
you can do
visually
like
don't add to a hill of beans. But in
Yeah.
a book, it helps describe the scene itself. They'll spend 2 or 3 pages describing how you just walk into a room.
yep.
Right.
Everything from your shoes to your pants to your breathing and what your eyes are seeing.
Yep.
All that could take 2 or 3 pages.
Yeah.
In a movie, it takes all about maybe 5 to
About
8
8 seconds.
Okay, yeah. I just look. I was gonna say that. I'll wait for you to finish. But I was in the movie TJ, that might take 5-10 seconds and 3 pages you read.
And TJ,
Yeah.
it's like he walked out of the house. He looked up at the blue sky. He noticed a seagull circling above. The seagull strained and dropped 2 stools at him.
That's funny.
There you go. How's that, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
Dropped
good.
stools. He was dodging the
Then out
seagull
came
stools.
then out came a stranger with a potato gun and just aimed it up and shot him.
That's funny. That's
Guess
pretty
what?
good.
By the time you go watch the movie, TJ, this is all you seen. It's over. All that we just spoke is ended in 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's funny. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good analogy.
Yeah, Joe, you forgot to mention that the seagull noticed a strange thing flying towards it, trying to attack the drone.
And he attacked the drone. Then
Well,
he
I was
went on a
gonna say the
counterattack and started
seagull
dropping
left
stools
a
at the pilot.
memorable souvenir as it drops on his shoulder of his tweed jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what made you shoot him because he shitted on
Yeah.
you.
And weirdly enough, the stool was purple and he couldn't see any elderberry or blackberry bushes anywhere near.
Got a point.
Dusty said he likes the story. We need to keep going. We need
If
to
I
keep
would
going with the
have
story.
read Harry Potter books, I probably would never watch the movie because I'd be too afraid that the movie would take so much away from the book.
You want, rather than read the Harry Potter books, you want to listen to the audio books read by Stephen Fry.
Mm.
They
The
are
problem with movies these days too is there's just nobody really innovating stories or just recycling crap.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that I would say the modern, I guess, producer, director, whatever, that makes kind of recycles some story but puts a really good twist on it is Quentin Tarantino.
Well, he has a certain style of how he makes movies anyway.
I like his movies though because he, like when he did with the whole Nazis and everything, he took this like what you would have considered would have rolled out like a normal war movie, but he put this like crazy plot twist through the movie that just didn't really make any sense, and it didn't go along with history what actually happened. You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that the way he directs stuff, it's I call it abrupt action flicks.
well,
And Guy Ritchie is kind of similar to that thing too, where he just kind of gets down to the nitty gritty and very, very abrupt type directing.
pretty much all you need to do is think about Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, Reservoir Dogs, and like I say, the rest of the Quentin Tarantino movie, but the most popular guy now would be Guy Ritchie. Like I say, he's the one that directed or produced Mobland that you just watched, Justin.
Yeah, Mobland's good. I can't wait till second season comes out.
That's a guy. If you watch Mobland, and if you watch what's the other movie, The Gentleman, Guy Ritchie did that one, The Gentleman, with what's his name, the pretty boy actor. All the women follow her, drop their panties as soon as he walks in the door.
They need to do a second series of The Gentleman.
Yeah, well, they did a series.
Yeah, I know it was.
Series and everything.
The series was pretty good too, and that was by Guy Ritchie. Also, the series and stuff. The original movie was I really liked the original movie and stuff. The series was interesting because it kind of goes to the next generation of people in a way. But Yeah, that's that I call it a abrupt style action flick in a way, to where you have to pay attention to every little detail, or you'll miss something.
I almost didn't watch Mobland because the first episode I say kind of is a little dry at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But then if you get through the first like 20 minutes of it, then it starts getting better. And then when you start
Right.
hitting each episode, it gets better and better.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he has. Like I said, well, I said that abrupt type thing. It Nothing pans completely out, and it's almost like you wonder. You have to ask yourself, did I miss something?
Right.
And you almost want to watch it again to make sure you didn't miss something. And it's kind of like it goes from one thing, and all of a sudden it jumps over here, and it jumps over there, and it makes you keep asking questions. How are you going to tie all this together?
Yeah. It's a good show though. It definitely
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to get a second season.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
it's going to probably get a second and third season. They keep it up. Because that's one thing I noticed lately too, is a lot of these actors are producing their own stuff now. Like say, Mobland, Guy Ritchie and the lead actor produced a movie and stuff. The guy who's the lead
I'll tell,
actor in Mobland.
I'll tell you, his wife is devious as shit though.
Talking about Conrad's wife.
Yes.
Well, what gets me, the character you want to hate right off the bat is the grandson.
Oh yeah, he fucking dude. I hated him the first.
Yeah, like I say, he's the problem from the first episode.
Yeah,
Is
he's
the
the one
grandson.
that he started all the bullshit.
Now, have you watched the whole series already?
Yeah, I've watched the whole
Okay, so
season
I'll
one.
tell you this, Justin. Now, at the end, who's missing? Who's missing at the end of the series? The grandson.
Kind of. He
We
was
never
still.
figure out what happens to the grandson. It's like he walks
Oh
out
yeah,
the
yeah,
door.
yeah,
He walks out the door and just disappears.
yeah. That's right.
You kind of see the daughter who Maeve can't stand. You see Kevin kind of getting real ruthless after he kills the prison guard that
Oh,
ran him at the butt with the nightstick.
man, when they got that one dude with the chainsaw, ooh,
Yeah,
the brother
yeah,
or whatever, or the son.
yeah. You know what? He was kind of like, you kind of like, can we kill him off? And the way they did it was vicious.
Oh yeah.
He was like a waste of time. There was nothing about him because even all the other characters, like, you know what? Sometimes you just get a bad apple in the kids you have, and that was him. He was not the gangster type. He want the fame and the reputation, but he just didn't have it. Because all they kept throwing up in his face is all the failed little plots he kept trying to put together over the years.
I'm just glad the half sister made it because she is hot.
Oh yeah,
she is good.
Yeah, she's a looker. But like I say, she was the money maker for them. She would turn all their dirty money into legit money with all the acquisitions she was doing.
Yeah, because she almost has this like really hot Middle Eastern look, but then she has this really posh like English accent. Same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like I said, the whole plot twist was the family lawyer who comes out of blue. She's in maybe 2 episodes, and the way old boy just ended her at the end when she thought he was gonna let her live, he's like, right, bam.
Yeah, they played the shit out of that one guy. What was his name? Was it the mob boss's name? Reggie? Was that his name?
Was it Reggie? I'm talking about the guy who worked for him. And
no, the lawyer ended up playing him at the end.
Yeah.
The rival boss.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they played the shit out of him, dude. He was not expecting that.
No, he was not expecting that at all. But he was kind of like catching up on him when they killed off the other son and some other stuff he pulled up on him. But the guy that homeboy threw off the roof, that was kind of crazy. Everybody said, why you throw him off the roof? Yeah, what he say? I think he said, I'm like, he wasn't worth his value anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I like when the guy went to go blow up the apartment and he had the wireless remote and he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
singing as he was walking away and it wouldn't get a connection. He's like, shit.
yeah,
He walks back closer and boom.
yeah,
What
yeah.
was that film where some guy throws somebody off a roof and the other person looks over the side and said, "How did you know all them boxes were there that it landed on?" He said,
Oh,
He said I didn't. He said I didn't.
Yeah.
What movie you talking about? Oh, that's
that
Wick,
sounds
John Wick.
so
John Wick.
"Was it?"
Yep.
yeah, because that sounds so familiar. That scene.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
end. It was the ending of one of John Wick's movies.
But to me, I mean, not the first, but the next good one I like, they threw some off the roof was it my Hitman with Samuel Jackson and what's his face?
Hmm.
Yeah, he threw old boy off the roof.
Hitman's Bodyguard or whatever.
Yeah, Hitman's Bodyguard. He threw old boy off the roof. Yeah, I said,
One movie that's pretty funny is Two Guns.
Two Guns
Uh,
with Denzel Washington and Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, that movie was funny as shit.
Oh, come to think of it, was it boxes or was it the swimming pool? I think there's a swimming pool, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Uh,
With swim pool, I know it wasn't John Wick. It was swimming pool.
That might have been Lethal Weapon you're thinking of because I remember they jumped in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
That's the only movie I can think of where they went into a swimming pool offhand. It was one of the Lethal Weapon movies. They jump off the building and land in the pool. But I'm always loving these movies. They'll jump off of like a 15-story building. They land in 4 feet of water and they're fine. Like, all right, let's get back out and chase the suspect. Like, bitch, no, you would have cracked every bone in your damn body the minute you hit the ground.
Okay.
That is not enough
Wait.
water to break your fall that high up.
Y'all got Paul falling asleep over there listening to y'all.
Well, I mean, the amount of times you saw on the Dukes of Hazzard, the General Lee snapped in half when it landed.
Yeah.
On go.
Oh,
Yeah.
those people's backs would have been thrown out after the first jump. That car was not designed to be jumping like that.
And the funny thing is, they always show it in slow motion, and you see where the car is braking.
Yeah.
But I know that your
And
mum
then they go to the real action. Also, that thing is run like it's in the Daytona 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole
General.
thing around that car about everybody doing the reproduction cars on it and
Mhm.
how everybody's reproduction car, the orange was always slightly off because
Mm.
nobody knew what exact color code they used in the show.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they found some random fender that apparently was proven to be off of one of the original cars. That was like hanging in this dude's. It was like either a hood or something. Piece of the car was hanging in this dude's garage.
Mm.
I guess they all decided that was the true orange.
Mm.
But you would see all these cars lined up, all these General Lees that people redid, and all of them you could tell the orange was just slightly different on each one.
Mm.
So nobody could get that orange just right.
Yeah, I've actually seen a couple of those, and the color wasn't right. Yeah.
Well, and it's hard to go by off of actual film footage too, because those cameras weren't all that great back then.
Mhm.
I mean, even today, you'll look through some cameras and shit will look different shades, and then you look at it with your own eye and you're like, okay, that looks different.
Yeah. Well, that's why I talk about we talk about color science of every manufacturer can be a little different. Like people talk about when you use multiple cameras with drones. You got
Yeah.
DJI has a certain color science. Autel has a certain one. And if you're using
Hasselblad.
ground cameras with Sony, Nikon, and whoever else, the color science may be just a hair off or different than with another brand. So,
Hmm.
and that's what a lot of people don't understand why some folks stick with a certain brand because the color science is the same. You run the DJI stuff, the color science is pretty much the same on all their cameras.
I feel like Donald would have fit perfect in this last hour conversation. One time
Oh,
he's
yeah.
not here.
Well, like I say, that's his loss. Not want to hang out with us. I
No,
heard him.
yeah.
I heard
You
what
heard
he
what
said
he
the other
said?
day, talking about he
Yeah.
was trying to avoid us.
And then he said because we suckered him into coming on the panel, he was just going to stop watching the stream too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Double
big
D,
movie
where you
buff.
at,
So I don't.
man?
He's a big movie buff, so he knows a lot about movies. And
Well,
stuff.
he likes
That's
talking
the
about
biggest movie
movies.
buff I know.
All three subjects we've been talking about. He loves movies, he loves books, and he loves camera shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And music. And music.
I just
You
say
knew
that's
he
his
couldn't hang with us this morning.
old mudball didn't want to join up.
Where's Russell when you need him? Crud ball.
We're getting him today.
I tell you one thing I can tell you though, boy, Paul has been bored for the last
No,
while.
get
Hey, Justin, did
I don't even think he's listening to us.
you
I'm
hear
listening.
somebody brought his stool back to him again?
oh, Paul got his stool back?
Yeah,
Yep.
he can't get rid
Yeah.
of it.
What
Yeah,
happened?
they checked
Somebody-
his stool this morning. They checked his stool this morning and found his name on it.
They checked his stool.
What
So-
happened to it?
Paul,
What?
you want to explain what happened and how you got it back?
Well, I went down this morning to fly a ship, and a guy that was down there all the time popped his trunk, and hey, there it was. He says, "You left it here."
Oh, so you left it behind and
Yes.
Paul told the
He-
story
he
backwards.
just
Yes.
held on to it for you. Isn't that nice?
Yep. He said he tried to come by the house, but he said he didn't see my truck, and that's because I said I park in the garage. So
Mhm.
For a cheap stool like that, I'd have just drove by and set up against your door and walked off.
I say, Justin, do like the UPS guy, throw over the fence, keep rolling.
Yeah. I'm saying I would have at least walked up to the porch and just leaned it up against the wall and Paul could have found it when he got home.
Rang the doorbell and left.
Although that probably would have drove Paul crazy. He'd been looking like, did I fucking set that there? You think he's losing his damn mind.
He'd have blamed it on Boone. Said, Boone, why you got my stool out here?
It was the squirrels.
The squirrels. Well, that's nice, Paul. That, you at least you know you still got neighborly people
yep.
out there in Port Hearn.
Well,
Was it-
Paul's down there so much, I guess the local population just recognizes him.
Hey, Paul, it wasn't the same guy that picked it up last time as well, was it?
No. It was a guy that goes down there every morning. And he said it was there in the afternoon, so he picked it up, put it in the back of his car, and tried to get it to me. But he did, and I thanked him.
Did you have your address on there too,
In the
or he
Boston
just knew
Queen?
you?
Yep.
You had your address on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you put your address? Do you like label everything with your address on it, like on everything, just in case you like forget to leave it or something?
Not on everything. Just the stool. It was written in magic marker underneath it.
Oh.
Big letters. Paul Murray.
He only writes it on his stool and his house keys. That's it.
Well, that's a good story, Paul. That's what we need, more stories like that in today's society. Where people
Yeah, 'cause
actually try to look
I
out.
was talking about earlier because my mind was in the gutter earlier this morning.
Yeah, because last night, Dre, he comes across the camera and he's got a fucking chair from the dinner table. What are you doing with that? Going to put it in the back of my truck so I can sit down?
Oh boy. So all your children in one piece, Justin, in the right mind?
JD.
Yeah, they'll be going back to school here on the 11th.
So your sister-in-law didn't corrupt him.
Nah.
I never heard that before. Where someone who has kids then goes off to camp and invites somebody else's kids on.
Nah, my sister's always been like that. She don't like being by herself. So she's used to a very
How old is she?
fast-paced home. She's 41, I think. She's a couple years older than me.
Maybe she need to get a little older. Because I know what? Between me and my wife, we love it when the house is empty. House to ourselves.
My sister's always just been used to a fast-paced home, so she don't like being by herself.
So did the kids have a good time when they were gone?
Yeah.
There's plotting and planning Daddy's demise. Sister is at the helm of it, talking about, yeah, he's got an insurance policy. You got to make it look like an accident.
I'll tell you, man, girls are more of a pain in the ass the older they get. Them two were in there fighting over a damn fan last night at 11 o'clock at night. It's like, oh my
a ceiling fan, or like was it a
no, they
handheld
were just over a fan, just like a portable fan. They were arguing over it. One wanted it on, one wanted it off, and then the other one wanted it over here, and I was like, oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Nothing like those uncomfortable arguments. When you ain't comfortable, ooh, the attitudes come out. I'm hot. I'm cold.
You don't want to be in a house with Sarah if the power goes out.
Happens with the women over 50.
Well, that's internal, Mark.
I even hate when things go out, man. That shit pisses me off. I want shit to last forever.
That's the TJ I like. It's pissed off.
Yeah. Were you there that day, Dre, when my TV wasn't working and I was getting frustrated and damn?
No, I came in the day the toilet was messing up.
Oh.
He was pissed off at the toilet.
Oh yeah, I think that was another one too.
Yeah,
I told you should come on every day with that type of attitude.
I'm angry and pissed because something broke in the house.
I get the same way. I've learned I have to walk away from it, dude. Just like my car, I was like, I can't get upset. You know, that's the way life is. So I just got to walk away from it. Don't think about it, anything else, because I mean, I don't need the extra stress.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, you know it's there and you know it's a problem, and it's just like hard to walk away from. You want to fix this shit, and something happens to where something will piss you off, and when you're working on trying to fix it, something's going to piss you off, and you're sitting there focused on the task that you're trying to fix or whatever, and you just get really frustrated because things aren't going the way that you want them to go, and it's crazy.
Like I said, the jobs that you think are going to be easy, and you're like, man, I could bust that out in a half hour. Those are the ones that end up taking you half the fucking day.
Yeah.
Because something stupid goes wrong. And then the job you think is going to be difficult, you sail right through it, and you're like, damn, that was easy.
Yeah. That was a maintenance guy coming in to spray. I had to hide the dogs and everything. Loki ran behind my he went the other way on me. So I put the second gate up and locked him back by my desk.
Doing your monthly
that spray. Yeah, I'm good. They tell me if I don't want them to come in, just tell them. But they tell everybody if you don't, they don't, because I don't have any bugs. I mean, I got my own stuff to spray. Justin used to be in pest too. So with the stuff we spray kills them better than the stuff they got probably. And because I haven't seen a bug in here probably in 4 years, 5 years.
That's
And
the thing. The more,
but they charge
more,
$50 if you don't go in.
yeah. I mean, why not
Charge you
take
50
the?
bucks if you don't let them in.
If you don't let them in, $50.
Well, what if you have work?
Well, they come in. But I tell them I don't want them to come in because of the dogs.
Right.
You know, because if they open the door and one of them gets out, they're not going to catch them. But they tell you lock your dogs up and I'm not going to lock my dog up in the kitchen all day because you got to spray in the kitchen in the first place.
Now, like when they come in and spray in your house, Joe, like where do you put your dogs? Because they're spraying everywhere in the house.
Well, I push them back. All they hit is the kitchen and the bathroom where the water sources are. That's all they're worried about. You know, and they hit along the baseboard a couple of places. But I go make them go in my room in the back, and I put a gate up so they can't come up the hall. And then like I used to lock them in the kitchen, but they need a spray in the kitchen.
Were they just spraying for like bugs or whatever?
Yeah, all kind of
Yeah,
roaches,
just
anything.
Yeah.
Just normal pest control.
Yeah, you
You
might as
ever,
well
like-
take it if it's free shit.
Do you ever go and like buy those bombs that you set off in your house?
No, you didn't listen up. My son used to work for a J-Roy Pest Control. So he got all the good chemicals when he left, he had all the good chemicals. And I got one of the sprayers over here with some good suspend stuff in it.
Oh,
Every 6 months, you just go hit all the baseboards and ain't nothing coming in the house.
Bombs
Oh.
work if you do it 2 or 3 times over the course of a couple weeks. You
Yeah.
can't just
Yeah.
do one treatment. Because bug bombs do work. I mean, they are very potent.
I mean, like the only thing about them is like when you go to set them off, you have to like stay out of your house for like a few hours or so, and then you got to come back and open up all the windows and shit like that. And
Like I said, because like when we moved into our one house, they didn't tell us that there was an issue with roaches, and that's what we did. We bug bombed 4 times over the course of 2.5 weeks. Every 4 or 5 days, we'd take everything out and hit it, and then it ended up working. But that was, but I set off a lot of them too. I turned the power off.
that
I
shit
set
just
off
pisses me
about
off
20 of them in
when I see
there.
like a little when I see one of those little fucking bugs run across the countertops and fuck, and I try to fucking kill that little bastard, and it just scurries away. It's like fuck, and I got
He
damn.
gets mad, don't he?
I got glue traps on the fucking counters and shit like that, so they run on there and die. And then got a couple of them in the cabinets too.
Hey Joe, is your stuff that good that it says on the packet gets rid of all known bugs, even TJ?
Yeah, there you go.
All pests. I
You
meant
get through the TJs.
Oh Lord, this dog's driving me nuts.
I should have said pests rather than bugs.
Well, I thought it was kind of unique. They say gets rid of TJs. I'll go see what complication bug is that.
Stop.
Yeah, it would have sounded better if I said pest instead of bug.
Y'all are too much.
Y'all are too much. Yeah.
But y'all love me anyways.
But when we, I was like at my old boss's house. We used to park the trucks we'd get from West Palm Beach. We'd always park them way out on his property. Because for some reason, every truck that came from there would be just filled with roaches. And that's what we would do. We'd go out there and we'd bug bomb them over the course of a couple weeks, 3 or 4 times. Put 1 or 2 in there at nighttime. And then, after two weeks of doing that shit, it would they would be gone. But it was a bitch getting rid of them. I don't know what it was, but every damn truck that came from there down to from West Palm was just full of them.
Can't do roaches, man. I can't stand them.
Those fucking
Boy, after
things
the
are-
roach, you got to die.
Is there anything that actually eats roaches?
Cats.
Well, they'll kill them. Yeah, I know that.
And I know they'll eat them.
Do they?
Trust me, I got I got I got forecast as proof.
You ever seen that movie Joe's Apartment with the talking roaches?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen that. When
Yeah.
it rains heavy down here, the water bugs come out and they'll be running
Oh,
across my
that's
deck.
dude, that's the worst right there.
Look, they'll come running across my deck. My cats will look. They don't play nothing moving in their territory. It could be water bug, it could be squirrel, it could be bird. They don't play nothing moving.
I heard they got good protein.
Ew.
when the cat eats it, it's like, this is pretty good protein.
Listen, my cats have eaten. I've seen just the bones of little animals. Man, I'll be feeling so bad. But yeah, I guess it's some kind of protein that's in these animals that other animals just need or whatever. So they get to hunting them.
Don't people like eat like when they're like
This is
fry,
not
like
India. This is not India. We're not
Yeah, I
eating
know.
chocolate covered roaches, man.
I know.
They
That's crazy, though.
that's one of their delicacies over there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, not so much in India, but Thailand and the Middle East, the Eastern countries, they tend to like fry insects in
Mm-hmm.
the street food.
And they have like the lollipops too with the damn fucking scorpions in it.
Yeah, I ain't with all that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And they sell the little boxes of those little worms or whatever, the fried like little worms.
Yeah, they do worms, they do roaches, they do ants,
Locusts.
locusts.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's why they living in a mud hut. We're in a house with air conditioning.
No, I mean,
That's gross.
No, I mean you got to look at it just like us in America. We eat cows, we eat goats, we eat deer, we eat rabbits. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's their culture, what they eat.
Yeah, that's gross. So
But for somebody like us who's been eating what we eat, and we go to another country and then you go in a restaurant and you see that, we're gonna be grossed out. But it can be the same thing for them when they come over here. So I
Yeah.
mean, it's all in So it's just
Oh my
it's just
God,
what they
how do you guys eat this? This is so gross.
Yeah, just give me a bowl of rice. I'm good. Yeah, I can have the rest.
yeah, I mean that's true though, because there's a lot of Asian countries where they actually eat dog.
Yeah.
And
dog.
as a Westerner, we would
Yeah.
find that repulsive. 100%.
Yeah, I've actually seen a picture of like a meat truck. When a meat truck pull up to your store, I've seen a truck full of frozen dogs pull up in an Asian spot. They're delivering dogs.
Yeah.
Cut them up just like we do cows and stuff.
Yeah, because one time I said I would be willing to try dog, and everybody lost their shit over it.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't. Any animal that I grew up playing with, I can't eat. Like certain seafood, like crabs and stuff like that. I can't eat them. I grew up playing with those on the beach. Goats, grew up playing with those on the beach. Now my mother, she loves goat. Me, I can't eat it.
Yeah.
Oh, goat curry is good.
Yeah, deer, I'll never eat it.
Yeah.
I had a neighbor. Matter of fact, every 4th of July, he puts a crocodile tail on the grill.
A what?
A crocodile tail.
I've had that before.
That's what they do here in Georgia.
When I was younger.
They put crocodile tails on the grill. And I can't do it. Look, and every year he messed with me. Come on, get you some of this. I said, man, you know daggone well, I ain't about to do that.
Listen to what he says to his buddy here. These two comedians.
What does dog taste like?
Apparently, it's the best meat.
Don't give me apparently. I'm telling you right now,
Don't give me apparently. Just tell me what it tastes like.
real good. What does dog taste like?
Tastes like chicken.
I was gonna say, Josh said, people always try to tell you, "Oh, try this, try it. Taste like chicken." I said, "If it's chicken, it'd be called chicken."
Why do they say that? Why do they say everything tastes like well, not everything, but some things they taste like chicken, like alligator, like when you cook alligator or whatever, like, oh, this tastes like chicken.
I've had alligator
Oh,
once, but
if
I
it
was
tastes
really
like
young.
chicken, they call it chicken.
And I haven't had it since I've lived here, so I don't remember
What it tastes like, Justin?
I don't remember because I was like probably 10 or 11 at the time when we went and had it. Honestly, I don't really remember what it tastes like.
Yeah.
I'd have to, and I haven't really tried it since I've been here, but there are restaurants that do serve it.
TJ, I got a question for you.
Huh?
When you go down on the wife, does she taste like chicken?
Oh my
Come
God.
on, Paul.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my god.
Come on, Paul. Where you coming from?
Left field. Straight left field.
No, Paul,
Paul's mind's always
That's a
there. man.
double-edged
God
sword
damn.
one right there.
that's tuna, not chicken.
Oh my god. Oh
Now we
my
got
god.
two people in the chat.
Straight left field. Okay.
That's pretty
All depends on how. Oh my God, here he goes.
It's over with.
I mean, ask him what it tastes like. I can go any direction. Tastes like 2-day-old tuna sitting out, or it tastes like a peach. What are you talking about?
That's why I say that's a double-edged sword question right there. If you don't come with the exact
Come
right
on,
answer, you
babe.
got problems.
Look, that brought Lance up in the spot.
Lance is here.
Lord, help me, Paul. Come on.
Oh, I've seen that one, JD.
Breathe, Mario, breathe.
Here you go. Here, how's this picture look?
It's pretty good.
That's the first one I'm putting on the map. First fresh one.
That's pretty good.
Came out all right.
I'm looking at the background.
Are those
Joe.
pretty good?
Something's bothering me about the background.
That's pretty funny.
Are those palm
The
trees?
background is the stadium, and I
Yeah, I know
doubled
that,
it.
it just it seemed like the one off one
That's
side of him is higher than the other side.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying. Yeah, what I did is a double like
Somebody mute
it's
Mario.
almost like a mirror effect.
Okay. I just
That's
that's what I said.
funny.
It caught my eye, and I know that's something you wanted or whatever.
Yeah, because it's got the stadium in the background. Then it's got the mat in there with the player with the stadium behind him. The same thing behind him.
David, what's good, Fanny?
What we laughing at? Your thing you're saying, Joe, mute Mario.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
what
we need
we're
to mute
laughing at-
Paul. What you talking about?
Hey,
laughing at
Paul
today.
ain't gonna mute him. Paul did that.
Hey, David, that's funny. I love that.
That was pretty funny.
It was due to a potty mouth.
That's pretty good.
It's all right. That's not the image I want. That's the image I want.
Well, no, we're not talking about the stool end.
That's funny. That's pretty good. That's fun.
So, Joe, that's going to be your first poster.
That's pretty good.
Your yard sign.
That's funny.
No, that's the first 8x10 they'll get. That's 8x10 mat.
Gotcha.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's the individual pictures. Go 8x10s
That's
down,
pretty
and
good.
then the posters are a little bit different, and everything else a little bit different.
Hey, TJ, you always say to the wife, "Is it chicken? Is it ready?"
No, don't ever say that to your wife.
never say is it ready, right, Justin?
No, Paul's trying to get him fucking killed and slapped.
I know.
Don't listen. Don't listen to the single person. They'll get you in trouble.
Lance, are you outside?
There you
I
go.
am.
Breathe.
I'm on my way to my classroom. Believe it or not, I got to. I'm meeting a couple buddies, and they're going to take the 107.
Oh yeah,
Recharge
you tell us about that.
And I'm gonna sit and kind of help them because I took mine about 2-3 weeks ago.
Well, I don't want to hear no shit if one of your students is cheating on a final. I don't want to hear no complaining.
DJ, if you're going to listen to Paul, before you do, let me make you a great offer. I will give you 50% off a 3D printed gravestone.
Oh Lord, Paul.
That's funny.
Yeah, I saw that clip before, Al. That shit was funny.
Wait, what was that one that JD posted?
I'm not even going to try to explain it. You'd have to watch it.
Does anybody else think that Liam Neeson looks like Donald?
No.
That picture of Liam Neeson?
That's Liam Neeson there in my picture.
That looks like Donald.
No, it doesn't.
No, it don't.
Actually, it does.
It does, doesn't it? There's a bit of a look there.
Think of an older version of Donald.
Yep.
Yeah, he does look kind of old, like the old Donald. Like
An
Donald would
older
look when he
version,
gets
like an
old,
older
Donald.
version. Well, Donald ain't that old yet, but
Talking about Donald.
Donald, that's
He's
what
pretty
you
close.
look like.
No, this is who Donald reminds me of. Jason Bateman.
Yeah.
Nah.
He looks like
I don't see it.
No, it's either
That
Liam
looks-
Neeson or Robin Williams.
what?
He kind of Donald kind of reminds me more of like Jay Leno more. Jay Leno than anything.
Man, he must have a big ass chin.
You guys know who
DJ?
Sonny and Cher is?
DJ,
David
send me your address. I'll send you some glasses.
It looks like Cher.
Looks like Cher, does he?
Yeah.
Lance says he looks like Cher.
Oh, there's
What's
Donald in the
what's that
chat
shirt
finally.
Donald, I would
Oh,
like to
God.
apologise for all the lookalikes you've been accused of today. I can only see you in Liam Neeson and a bit in Robin Williams. Oh, I missed it out for you. Oh, wait.
No, I didn't say he looked like Jason Bateman. I said he looked like Jason Bateman's retarded brother.
Oh,
Oh.
He's in the chat right now too.
Put on a
David,
long
what's
black
the-
wig.
Hey David, what's that shirt that Liam Nielsen's holding up? Spud something, whatever. What is that?
that's the Preston North End shirt.
Oh,
Because Liam
Spud
Neeson is a
Bros,
white.
something.
He hates Blackpool.
Spud Bros, something.
Yeah, Spud Bros.
So
They're,
you don't get along with Liam Neeson because he hates Blackpool and that's your team, right?
Oh, that's my team. That's my team.
Sunderland.
Blackpool.
It's
Fucking Blackpool.
it's a food thing called the Spud Brothers. So Spud Bros. They do baked potatoes.
Yeah.
They're opening a place in Manchester as well.
Are
Yeah.
they?
But don't expect them to be cheap because in Soho they're 12 quid.
Now I'm kind of thinking
Lance,
Donald's been listening the whole time.
Lance, I'm gonna come over and sit in your class so I can take the 107 too.
Okay.
That's
It's
only
out.
for renewal. You have to go to the.
Yeah, they're doing reoccurrences.
Yeah, you got to go to the actual classroom first.
You got to go to an actual FAA testing center to get the original.
Which is called an airport.
Yeah,
Oh,
obviously.
Basically, yeah.
Obviously.
Well, not all airports have them, just certain ones.
No, they don't. Not all airports have them, but that's where you got to go is to an airport.
I had to go to the one that was west of here, or I had to go to Indiana. There wasn't one in Detroit. There wasn't anything in the metro area.
Wow.
I don't know why they just don't do it all online. Just time
TJ.
and questions.
I highly recommend you don't go in any classroom. You'll be the first kid, not even a kid, first person to be told to go and stand outside the room while giggling like shit. Just because somebody dropped a pen or something.
Well, I was tickled to death that to renew your 107, you could do it online, because I had to take 2 trips over each time to renew my 107 to the airport.
Can do it online. The recurrent is online.
Yeah, the recurrence is. Yeah.
Talking about before they put it
online. You
online.
didn't have to go. You didn't have to go there to take your recurrence, Paul. You could have did it online.
That's a recent change. That just changed a year or two ago. Before
I
that,
did my first recurrent I did back in 2021 online.
Yeah,
I renewed mine in 2021 as well, and I did it online.
mine was
Later, Donald.
yeah, my original license is 1989.
Not
And you had to
89.
renew every 2 years, and so I had to drive there again in 91. Then right after that, they allowed you to do your reoccurrence online.
Hold on, they've had the license that long?
Yeah.
Well, Paul probably had the original, was it Part 61, Paul?
Yep.
Yeah. Part
Yeah,
was that for an
61,
RC?
Original
And then it
license.
became the 333
Yeah, 333, and then you have Part
and
107.
107. And now hopefully 108 real soon.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
They've been talking about that for how many years now? 5?
Yeah. Like I said, if you can't keep an FAA director in the position, it ain't gonna happen.
Oh, the madness popped off. Homeboy quit. I thought Greg was going to take this. He should have took the spot. Greg should have took that
By the
spot.
way, you have a new notification.
Ziggy.
Do you want to hear it?
That's what we needed up in there.
Take it up.
Whose Alexa was that? Was that yours, Joe?
Yeah, that's mine. So talking to me. I didn't talk to you. It just looked at me and said, "By the way, you have a new notification. Would you like to hear it?"
Yeah, mine does that too. Like we'll just be sitting here, and it'll say something like, "You have movement at your front door, or somebody's moving at your front door." Or something. And I was like, "Wait,
DJ,
what?"
do you have a Ring doorbell?
Yes.
That's why it does that.
But I always look out the window to see if somebody's there, and nobody's there.
Well, the one way to know if that's actually hooked to your account or it might be hooked to your mom's is if it's not matching up with what your Ring doorbell's saying on alerts.
Yeah.
Then it's not hooked to your account, because your Ring doorbells is what tells the Amazon Alexa to notify you that somebody's at your door.
But never mind that.
Right.
Do you not, DJ, do you not have the phone app?
Yeah, I have the Ring phone app,
Okay.
and I can
But
see
when
who's
it
at
comes
the-
up, when it tells you somebody at your door, press the phone app and go, "Hello."
Yeah,
but-
that's what I do, and like I'll look at it, and like nobody's there.
Well,
Right,
the
but you can also
the question I have, David, is this.
But I did like the only time I'll see if somebody's there is because my neighbors like they go in and out, and I go in and out of the house, so it'll detect me going
I
out.
bet you any
sometimes.
money it's just catching either a cat walking past or somebody going to next door or something.
Yeah.
It'll just
DJ,
be
let me help you out. Let me help you out,
Down to
DJ.
sensitivity.
Send me your Visa number and those 3-digit number on the back and the expiration, and I will check into it for you.
Well, that's the question I have, David. If the notification tell me someone's at your back door, does he turn his head or does he actually go to the back door of the house?
India.
Well, TJ was saying the other day he thought it might be hooked to his mom's account, and that's why I said if the
I thought it was,
notifications.
but I don't think it is.
Well, you had to have connected it to your Alexa at some point.
Well,
somebody had to have.
All right, TJ, here's what you do. When your phone gives you that notification that somebody's in your front yard, tap on your phone to that notification and then hit play. And it's gonna show you what's set.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like I can open the Ring app on my phone and see if anybody's out there. Nobody's there. So
well,
when I'm
So
home,
that's
when I'm
telling
home
me that's your
anyway.
mama's house. Your mama house.
Yeah, it's probably at my mom's because it'll say detection was whatever at the front door. So I'm assuming it's my mom's, I guess.
Mom, are you getting gentlemen calling at lady hours?
That's probably what's happening.
Exactly.
Mama got a date.
Yeah, but what I'm not telling them to look at the camera. I'm telling them to look at the notifications list. It gives you timestamps on every single one, when the person was detected, all that. If it's matching up with his Alexa when it says it, then it's his.
Telling you your mama dating, baby.
Probably.
TJ, go and ring your front doorbell and see if it comes up on your phone.
Well, let's see. Let me open up my. Where's my? Oh, there it is.
No, don't open it up. Leave it closed. See if you get the notification.
Yeah, if it's open, it's not going to send it because it thinks somebody's already paying attention. So
yeah, close that out and then do it.
It says that the front door is offline, which I don't know why it says that.
So it ain't yours.
I think I need to set up.
Internet.
Your camera disconnected at some point and didn't reconnect to the internet.
Reset the internet on the main unit on the wall.
Usually you'll get a reboot button somewhere that'll allow you to reboot it.
Go outside and do jumping jacks in front of your Ring doorbell.
Oh yeah, I gotta that's what it is. I gotta take the thing off and scan the little QR code. I'll do that later.
What?
It's talking about those little.
You can scan the QR code with your phone on the doorbell. You don't have to take it off.
No, the QR code's on the back. So I got
there's a special key you have to put up under the doorbell that unlocks it from the bracket on the wall. And then there's a QR code on the back.
I have that little key that has the special. It has a.
It's just a bigger version of a SIM card key.
Hey,
That's all it is.
Paul's giving you some instruction on technology. Take it.
Yeah.
Don't take
well,
it.
that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. But I told him the QR code is on the back of the Ring cam, so I got to take it off so I can scan it with my phone.
See, like our cameras, if they go offline, there's a reboot button that you can press, and it will send a signal to the cameras to reboot.
Yeah, that's it. Mine has
have to do all
that
that.
too. So I have to push the
I don't
button.
have to rescan them or anything though. All it does is ping the cameras to say, "Hey, you need to reset."
Yeah.
I don't know why it doesn't do it automatically. But
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that myself.
I mean, mine normally reconnect if we have any kind of outage or anything of anything, but every once in a while,
It doesn't
they don't.
affect it because it's like really not hooked up to anything else, so it doesn't affect it when there's like bad storms or anything. Like it'll notify me when the battery's running low, so like I'll have to take it off and charge it, and then it works fine.
Did you have a hardwired doorbell?
No, it was my neighbor just mounted the bracket onto the wall, and then I just screwed it in with the screws and stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you didn't have a
Did
hardwired
the
doorbell.
house have a hardwired doorbell?
Oh, it did, but I guess because I had a guy come over and try to fix the doorbell, but I think when they built this place, they stapled the wire like to the inside of the wall or whatever, and it wasn't. I don't know. It got the wire inside got messed up, so I just got the.
Oh, he
ring-
couldn't make a connection from one end to the other on it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, something with the wire was fucked up in between.
Right.
I was gonna say because you should have just wired one in instead of doing a
Yeah,
wireless. one.
hardwired with its own electric supply and everything.
Yeah. He tried to do that, but it was like something was fucked up on the inside when they built the place.
The only real reason to get a wireless one is if your house, because there are some new houses they don't put doorbells on. I've seen it.
Yeah, see, I don't know exactly when these condos were built, so I don't know.
Yeah, hardwire is the way to go if the infrastructure's already put there and you don't have to run anything.
Right.
It's definitely a way to go. It's when
You
you
guys
got to
hear
run
my
off
road noise?
barely.
Okay. Just whenever.
You sound better than you normally do in the car. Your phone must be somewhere else in the car. Because normally we hear either your air conditioner or a lot of bouncing.
Okay, yeah, I'm on the what they say in California. I'm on the 5. Why do you guys talk that way, Dre? I'm on the 5 instead of I'm on I-5.
Shit, when I was growing up in California, it was just we were on the freeway.
Did Dre leave?
Oh, his mic's muted.
Whose mic's muted?
What's up?
Dre's was. Lance was asking why y'all talk like that. I'm on the 5 instead of like I-5 or whatever.
Talk like what?
We talking about the highway.
You guys say I'm on the 5 instead of I'm on I-5, the freeway.
Oh, well, like I said, you talk somebody who's been in California, in California, we just cut it down. I'm on the 10 because we all know this Interstate 10, Interstate 15, Interstate 5, the 405, the 101, the 110, the one, So you just cut it short. Where you at? I'm on the 5. I'll be about there in 10.
Okay, good enough.
Just like if I was shooting up on your side of town, I would say I'm on the 5, just hitting in Tacoma, seeing about 20 minutes.
They would laugh you out of town. They would say he must be from California.
Yeah, that's what they say in California. I was watching the Amtrak video last night there, Lance. These people had a heck of a time trying to get from LA to Seattle. They said on the way there, the dining car caught fire. They kept having problems with the regular freight trains breaking down, so they had to stop at various points along the way. They ended up getting to Seattle about 10 hours past the estimated time of arrival.
Wow.
That's a ride for you.
That's not good travel, Karma.
And
No, it's not.
Amtrak's
But I mean, they
expensive,
said overall, I mean, things that beyond their control. They said the ride itself is a very beautiful ride. As far as you get to see the coast of California, and even when you get to Oregon, where you're more inland, they said the going through the Cascade Mountains and everything else, it is like I say, it's a one in a lifetime view.
Yeah.
So that's one of my goals is to take the train ride out of LA and come up to Seattle.
Yeah, riding the train ain't cheap neither, especially if you're going across the United States. That shit can
No,
get
but
expensive.
I'm about to say everything's included in cost. So you guys say from LA to Seattle is a 36-hour ride, one way. And so that means you're going to get 2 breakfasts, possibly 2 lunch and a dinner.
Man, 36 hours to go that far?
Yeah.
They must stop a lot.
Well, they have planned stops, but that's just the speed of the train. I think the average speed is supposed to be about 70, but there's the guys talking about time because all the things they ran into, they were traveling less than 10 miles per hour at some points.
Wow.
But I
I wouldn't have been mad at that myself.
I guess
like you say, I didn't enjoy the scenery.
Yeah, they said the views are, like I said, you can't beat the views and stuff.
Yeah, I would never
Like I
been
said,
mad.
other things that go on, they can't, control that the dining car had a fire, and you can't control the other trains that you're sharing a track with or what their issues are. It's just like I say, freight trains have the priority when it comes to railroads. Freight always goes through first.
Never actually rode on a
Why does freight have priority?
Because it's commerce.
It don't have priority over here. They can get the fuck out the way. We're coming
Well,
through.
that's why there's a
Because
difference
y'all
in
old world
American
backwards, that's
commerce
why.
and U.S. commerce.
And it's why we won the war too.
You didn't have trains back then.
Don't matter. We had commerce back then.
You had
We won the war.
Spanish and French. You had the Spanish and French. That was it.
Yeah.
We had wagon trains.
Get those bullets where they need to go.
They let us ride in our own circle.
Fucking Blazing Saddle.
Yeah.
I saw a Blazing
I'm
Saddle.
on the 5 right in front of the Tacoma Dome and the LeMay Car Museum. About to get off on, I'm going to get on the 16.
See, I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah. And heading toward Peak Harbor here in about 1 minute. I'll get on the 16. Heading south right now.
And just like it, back in my days when I lived in Portland, if I told you I was coming out of Vancouver on the 205, coming into Portland,
Oh, Joe Grady had a press conference yesterday. He busted an $8.5 million banking fraud scheme that was going on with elderly people. Grady did, his office.
Grady did.
The sheriff here.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say, who's Grady?
yeah.
I'm thinking Sanford and Son.
No, Joe knows who I'm talking about whenever I say that, because he watches a lot of his press conferences. No, he busted it was a banking scheme that was going on that was targeting elderly people in Florida. And they took it down, and it was $8.5 million worth of fraud.
Yeah, y'all got a lot going on in Florida with that traffic stop video coming to light.
Oh, the one where he punched the kid?
Oh yeah, dude.
I haven't actually seen it, but I saw some headlines yesterday about it.
Dude,
I
it's
haven't actually
crazy.
watched it.
And what makes it worse is that the initial ticket says that the officer pulled him over for headlight and seatbelt violation.
And he had a
But in
seatbelt
the
on.
video, it shows the officer undoing the kid's seatbelt.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, the question is, did he put it on after he stopped?
Well, that we don't know.
Yeah.
We actually, from what I'm saying, when the kid's video on his phone, it shows the officer having to undo his seatbelt, and like I say, it is daylight, and they stopped him for a headlight and a seatbelt violation. And the kid even asked us, said, "Why did my headlights need to be on?" And the deputy said something crazy about, "Well, it's cloudy weather." I'm like, what?
But there's still a thing there, Dre. Don't agitate the cop. Cooperate.
Yeah. I mean, my whole thing, Joe, is this: don't agitate the cops, knowing that you're on suspended license.
Oh, that's another thing.
That's my whole point.
That's what really got everybody.
Yeah, I said, why are you escalating things with the officers and you know you on a suspended license? I was like, I started shaking my head. I'm like, this is a no-win situation, for everybody involved. The officer's gonna probably end up getting fired because now he only punched him. Once he busted out his window, punched him in the face. When the guy's got his hands up, then they get him out of the car finally, and they punch him again.
Yeah, I saw that.
I
Punched
was
him a
like,
couple times.
yeah, punched him a couple times, and then they showed another video from the officer's body cam part of them bouncing his head on the ground. I was like, this is not going to end well. Somebody's going to break out that checkbook and write a big 6-figure amount.
See, I need to find the full video because some channels are going to break it up to.
Yeah. Well,
I
like I said, you
find
go
the full
YouTube
video.
and find the video on YouTube.
Yeah, I was gonna watch it yesterday when I saw the couple headlines about it, but now I forgot about it.
Yeah. And he's been sitting on this video since February, I guess, when it actually first happened. And the officers never thought about his phone. Because I guess the initial adjudication was that they got him for, which I don't understand the charge. He pleaded guilty to resisting arrest without violence. And I'm saying, if you watch the video, there was quite a bit of violence, just not by him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was some violence in that one.
Yep.
Hey, Mams. What you meowing about?
See if Steam message. Nope, not yet.
Are you looking for it now, Justin?
Oh no, I'm checking my emails. I'm waiting for Steam to get back.
Yeah, go look for it right now. It's only about 15, 20 seconds long. Unless somebody put out a longer version. So the first thing I saw was a video of the actual sheriff having a press conference talking about there's going to be a full investigation. I'm like, full investigation on what? And then all of a sudden I saw that clip come up. I'm like, ooh, not good.
Yep.
I'm gonna watch a couple different things. I got one saved of the sheriff talking about it.
Yeah.
And then,
because I mean, it looks bad for everybody. Because I said, I guess there was an initial investigation, and the DA decided not to file charges. So now you got the DA hung out to dry.
Yeah, I heard that.
The department is just like, and I said, and if people ask, what video were you watching?
okay, the full body cam footage was 6 minutes and 49 seconds long. I got the full version.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it in the chat. That's
Yeah,
from the time
I saw that
pull him
statement.
over to the time they arrested him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that statement where they said they weren't going to press charges on the cops.
Yeah.
They did nothing wrong. Then I looked at the video and went, what? What?
Yeah.
Now, wait. Now, I'll be honest with you. When he punched through the window and hit the guy, that could have been accidental.
I don't know.
It could have been. Okay, you gotta give him a benefit on that one. But when he's outside out the thing and they got 3 guys holding him and he's punching him in the face, that's where he blew it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he's already being held and you punch him kind of around the chin too. But like I say, you smashed the window in. The guy ain't moved. Matter of fact, he had his hands up when you smashed the window in, and the next thing you do is you.
Well, you got to realize that was John Cena going through the window, with the big muscles,
That was Preacher.
Now, this is a video I put in there too. This is Officer Tatum The gentleman on YouTube that used to be a officer, he is putting out his narrative of why he thinks it was justified. So you can kind of get people's arguments on both sides of, because I like to hear both sides, you know, of what they think was right and wrong, because then it helps you make a better decision for yourself, whether
Right.
you think it was or not. But he's arguing for that it was justified.
I like
What
to
the
hear
title says, I haven't watched it yet, but the title, that's what he's saying in the title of his video.
I think
I
the
like to hear how he's justifying that.
Well, like I said, there it is, and that's what it says in the title. That he's arguing.
What's the name of it?
It's in the chat. It's the second link in the chat.
Oh, I was on the regular page.
In the YouTube chat.
Okay.
That's Officer Tatum. He used to be an officer back, and he's a
JD put it out.
No,
But Dre, you
refresh
know
your
it.
chat.
I
Go
got
up to
When
the
they start, yeah, when they start agitating the cop, it's on pecan, you know. You never know what's gonna happen.
The first link is the full body cam footage. The second link is Officer Tatum's argument about it. I said I haven't watched his video yet either. It popped up on my feed when I was looking up the footage.
I gotta watch this, dude. I got this guy's talking.
I want to watch it too. Just this is what I want to do is I want to watch body cam footage, and then I'm gonna watch his video and see what his argument and see if it makes any sense. Just to see what makes sense and what doesn't.
I guess the cop watched too much Reacher.
The cop watched it and he busts the van out window out.
He has successfully capitalized on economic dissatisfaction and discontent with the Democratic establishment. And so I'm looking at my fellow Gen Z voters, and he's able to prey on them not just because they're sponges, they're soaking up.
Yeah, I just like to see the full body cam unedited because different sides will chop it up to try to fit a certain narrative, and I want to see the full thing for myself, just so I know exactly what happened. I'm not getting bits and pieces of the story.
If you read his scholarship, if you can even call it that, it's predicated on Holocaust inversion. He liquid launched suicide bombers.
Well, I haven't seen the video. Don't need to see the video, but I can tell you what happened. Some punk ass kid got cocky with the cops. Cop got over the top and did something he shouldn't have done. Both in the wrong. Coppers fucked.
It depends.
No. There's no two ways about it. You can't just use unreasonable force.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on what the state does at the end of the day. If the state decides they don't want to charge the officer, he's going to walk away scot-free.
Yeah, and then it sparks trouble, doesn't it?
I mean, it could, but...
Well, you can join us lot with a summer of riots again. Our riots have started up again.
Yeah, I saw Scotland. They've been... Or not, was it Scott?
No, Essex, Epping,
Yeah.
Forest. But I think this is going to be the undoing of Nigel Farage because he's making bullshit up.
What, are you watching the video, Joey? Yeah.
His mic's muted.
I watched it.
Yeah, I hadn't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it later because all these videos are like 6-10 minutes long. Or his video is 30 minutes long, so I'm going to wait to watch it.
Oh.
The body cam footage is almost 7 minutes.
Fast. What? No one asked for your opinion. Shut up. Come down here and say that. Come on. Come here. Come here. Don't
You talking to your birdie?
Yeah, Rio giving me shit.
Yeah.
I have a packet of crisps on my table and he wants them.
No.
Mine.
Just
What's
like
crisp?
some
Chips?
just like some chips.
What you
or-
guys call chips? We call them crisps.
Why don't you call it the right name then?
Because It is the
Called
right name. It clearly says cheese and onion crisp.
That's because y'all spelled it wrong. You know you're wrong. Give it up.
If you rearrange the letters, it'll spell chips.
Pack it in.
I don't think it will, TJ.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Is there an R in chips?
But take the R out.
Oh, well, yeah, if we just rearrange the letter, put a few in and take, that's like any word, take the alphabet, rearrange the letters, add a few extra in there, you can have bullshit.
That was funny, Dave. I like that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
David, I'll hand you that one. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to play devil's advocate here. I got to give it to them. They can call it what they want because they're the ones that invented it.
Thank you.
Potato chip was invented in 1822 by an English cook, William Kitchener, something like that.
That's because he
And it
cut
was
the thing too thin.
And it was an additions recipe for potatoes fried and sliced in shavings. That's the earliest known recipe that they have of it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I don't think Liam Neeson could ever play a funny role in a movie anyway.
I beg your pardon?
No, because John was like, how
No,
can Liam Neeson play Naked Gun? He isn't funny. In the trailer,
Well, you have
he
to
looks
go and
like...
watch it.
All right, Justin, I watched quite a bit of the clip.
I mean, he was an ex-cop, so I'm sure there's some bias there with that.
Well,
That's
like
why I
I said,
said
I'm
so.
an ex-cop,
I-
and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you right the bat. His explanation for the first strike, uncalled for. Even he says it wasn't really necessary, and it was actually legal. But he's trying to say in the heat of the moment, and that's part of the problem. You don't get the heat of the moment as an excuse to violate somebody's law, civil rights. You're supposed to be the trained professional, trained to how to deal with difficult people, trained to how to de-escalate situations that are at a high level, and you got caught up in the moment. And that's what happened with that officer. He got caught up in the moment.
He did. He de-escalated right on his jaw.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, and I'm not making any excuses for any cop that's done anything bad like that, but it's
I'm not making any.
at the end of the day,
No, just stop a minute. I am not
fuck's sake.
making any excuses for any cop, but
What?
as soon as you say,
No.
but, you're making
Okay.
excuses.
Okay, shut up. All right. So what I'm saying
Take it
is, at the end of the day, they're all human. Human nature is something that's hard to try to counteract or stop yourself from doing.
Gonna be honest though, I can't
And
say
it
my
is a
human
high
nature.
stressful job. And I'm sure some of these cops that probably ended up being bad, over the years, they may have started off as good cops and the job just fucking turned them into that, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I'm not
Or-
passing judgment on individuals. I'm just taking it as this is an isolated incident. Now, the driver himself didn't do himself any favors with his attitude and rebuttal to the officer's question. Now, I'll tell you out the bat, I have pulled someone out through the driver's side window myself, a DUI suspect. So I've been there. I've
Right.
done that. But I didn't have to strike the person before I drugged them out of the window.
Well, you
and
were
I didn't
there.
strike them after I got them out of the car. So that's the part right there. It's like I always say, it's the method and how you execute things.
The
It ain't
method and
always the
order in which you do it.
decision. It's the method. And that's what I'm saying. The officer went too far. And the guy's trying to say, well, he hit him with an open. I don't care what you hit a person with. I can break your jaw or whatever with a palm strike. This is much with a
Yep.
closed fist strike.
Right there.
So it don't matter. It don't
Knock
ain't
your ass
about
off faster with that
closed
than anything
fist
else.
or open palm. It's a strike.
Right.
And it's a trained strike that you can use. Like I say, if the guy would have been resisting physically himself, trying to stop the officer from doing, The guy breaks his window, and the first thing he does is throw that palm strike. I said, where did that come from? The guy is what we call passive
Restraint.
aggressive in his
Yeah.
physical nature. Passive aggressive. So basically, if anything, this kid was suckering the officer to go above and beyond what he's supposed to do.
However, if the guy sat in the car, anything the police officer does is wrong anyway because the guy is restrained.
Well,
he can't exactly launch an
at that point,
sort of
see,
assault
as-
on the
as-
police officer because the
like I
police
say, at the
officer.
beginning of the video, it shows the guy talking to another officer on the other side of the car through the passenger window, which is down.
Right.
Okay. And and that's when the guy says, no, my driver's side window doesn't work. But like I said, they show the cops video of the officer first walking up and the door is slightly ajar.
Hey, Frank.
And I tell you right there, when that happens to me, when I work the streets, if that door is ajar, I will yell out, close the door. I'm not coming any closer to that vehicle until you shut the door. Because that's an officer safety issue. If you trying to exit that car before I tell you to exit the car. Because I don't know who you are, I don't know what you have or anything else. So that's another mistake by the officer by not taking control of the situation and telling the guy, close the door. And that's where the whole back and forth starts right there. The officer walks up and he allows this guy to open the door before he's in an adequate position for his own safety. So that's another issue I have as the officer is putting himself in a very dangerous position. So that's why he may have gotten a little excited and over the top or whatever, because he knows he has put himself in a compromised position, that he's given the advantage to the driver and not taking control of the scenario by telling him, close that door, I will be right there. Simple as that. And is at the point, he heard the guy say, hey, my window doesn't work. I said, okay, we'll work through this. So I'm saying, I look at all the steps of what everybody does and what they're doing. Like I said, the kid didn't do himself no favors. One, he's driving on suspended license. You screwed up. The whole thing about inclement weather, that can go either way. Check, they said it was raining earlier, overcast, whatever the case may be. Required to have your lights on. Same thing here in California. If you got your wipers going, you got to have your headlights on. That is a rule in California. You got your wipers going, you got to have your headlights on. Simple as that. Now, this whole thing about the seat belt, because it apparently looks like the guy had a seat belt on when he opened the door, because you can see it strapped across his shoulder. So,
yeah, I don't know how cops see that shit in their vehicles anyway.
And usually it's like anything else. That's an afterthought charge that when you walk up and they still ain't got it on, or you seen them trying to struggle with it, trying to put it on when you walk up to the rear window.
Right.
But that needs to be explained on your ticket or arrest warrant or whatever the case may be, is that you observed this. Like we telling TJ, he had to paint that picture of saying that in his report, saying that as I was walking up, I observed the occupant of the vehicle, which appeared to he reaching over with his right arm, come across his waist, which gave me the thought that he was trying to put the seatbelt in position. So it explains why he might make that charge that you didn't have a seatbelt on. But I see a lot of officer safety issues from the time the officer walked up to the car, period. You always got to take control of the scenario. Once you lose control of the scenario, it's a free for all from there on. And then as an officer, you're playing catch up as an officer. You're trying to catch up. So his thing was, for me to regain control, let me physically, hit this individual, or whatever the case you want me to assault this individual. So now I have the upper hand again. And like I said in the officer's video, there's multiple officers there. It's not just him by himself.
Yeah.
Okay, when they snatch him by the time they get him out of the car, there are multiple officers there, at least 3. So once again, now you have superior numbers, superior firepower. So once again, why do we have to resort to the physical aspect when you have numbers on your side. Because the other officer
Because they
got him
could.
out of the car. The other officer already had him in the control
Yeah.
hold, had his arms. So it ain't like the driver was fighting back and you strike him again. And like always, officers want to put you on the ground. I said, why? I always tell people, why is that a thing? Why you got to put him on the ground when you already have control of him? You didn't teach you how to cuff people standing up, which I know is not the case. But everybody wants to throw you on the ground. What purpose? The only reason you put someone on the ground is when they present a physical threat. Is you put people on the ground. Now, my thing was when I was officer, I put you on your knees. Because on the ground, you're still comfortable. Unless it's like 100 degrees outside and that asphalt's cooking on you. I'll put you on your knees on the curb edge. Now you think about that.
It's hard to get up off your knees quick.
There you go. That's the point, Joe. That way I maintain control. I'm putting you in an uncomfortable position because now you're on your knees. And in worst case, if I got you on a curb edge and I got you on your knees. So now I'm worried about if you try to raise up, I already got the advantage. So like I say, I look at it from an officer safety perspective of why this whole traffic stop went off the rails like it did. Like I say, the guy was running his mouth. He agitated the officers, but about time they got that kid out of that vehicle, the officers were at least 3 officers there. They're physically assaulting this guy. Didn't need all that. Go ahead. Let me hear what you got.
Step out of the car, stand on your head. You're no threat no more.
Stand on your head.
Well, I read RCs about this guy. I mean, that comes into play in the investigation part about the officer's prior history, anything else. I'm just talking about the incident that day, that time, whatever. Is that this guy did not practice officer safety, and he lost control of the situation.
Yeah, the only thing that I picked up on in that conversation was that somebody needed a recipe to make crisps. Thinly sliced potato fry.
Yeah, that he definitely, I mean, just a few minutes I've watched of it, it seems like he let his emotions get to him.
Yeah. That's what I said. The officer lost control of the situation. And it all started from the very start when him not taking control when that guy cracked that door open. Right there. He compromised his own safety as an officer right there at that point.
But I can kind of see why some officers might lose their shit like that too. I mean, it's like you're dealing with people like that all day long.
It's a mentality thing, Justin.
It's like I said,
thing. And I tell you, when
I don't agree with it, but I do see that it's a natural thing to get like that.
Okay, Justin.
So
you're on the bus, right? And a kid's being a little shit, right? You turn around to that little kid and say, "Sit the fuck down, shut up." And the kid does. Do you then turn round and take it out on the rest of the kids?
No, but what I'm saying is
no, but that's the point. You can't go.
You can't do that.
No, you can't go off what he did before. The officer should have the professionalism to let things go when he's already dealt with it.
But that's not human nature, though. That's the problem. Trying to go against human nature is one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah, but like I say, Justin, this guy is supposed to have a certain amount of training, which makes him a certain amount of professional. Now, I go back to the simple point is, did the officer go overboard? Did he go above and beyond what is reasonable force to complete what he needed to do?
I mean, just a few minutes I've seen, I would say yes. But I do want
Yeah.
to finish watching all the videos first.
Yeah, and I mean, and the guy who's trying to explain this, I'll put it like this: my mentality when I was an officer was very basic. I said, no matter what, if I had a partner or if I just me by myself, my main goal is I'm going home every day. So officer safety was always a priority in my mindset. I'm not going to risk myself, my well-being, and jeopardize my thought process of not going home at the end of the day. If I have to sit there and wait for backup 20 minutes on the side of the 110 freeway on a car that comes back as stolen and he's a possible DUI, I waited till I got backup. And I'm 20 miles outside of my own city. There was no hurry for me to want to approach this vehicle with two individuals in it who I don't know what they got in it or anything else to put myself in possible harm. I waited till I got backup. That's what I say the mindset. It's got to be. What is the hurry? Okay, you getting paid to be there, whatever time, whatever shift you on. You know what? What is the hurry? Because I'm going
change.
to
You
my
also,
family.
by getting backup, change the mindset of the criminal.
That's it. Like I said, this guy's being difficult, like he was. He's being difficult. And I'll get on, and you got radios that say, hey, roll me another unit for backup. This guy's refusing to get out, refusing to cooperate. Boom. You wait for backup. You know, maintain control of the situation. That is the biggest thing that we get taught from day one to the day you graduate out of the academy is what they hammer you with. Maintain control of the situation. Don't let it get out of hand.
Hey, Justin, based on what you said, I'd hate to be the next person that picks up that phone to Amazon after I've been on the phone.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's the mentality. And I say when all this stuff like JRC talked about this guy's background or whatever, evidently he has a problem. But see, that won't come out until the investigation after it all occurs. I'm concerned about what occurred at that time, at that traffic stop that could have been avoided and what we saw. And that way we don't have to worry about somebody up here trying to justify that officer's action.
Right.
You know, like I say, what is the hurry? If this guy was being difficult, you were concerned about your safety, something going on, you don't feel safe yourself, get arrested, run me a backup. Just like when I got somebody who I know they got, expired tags, all kind of stupid stuff, or warrant for the arrest. Before I get out of the car, I was on there saying, roll me a hook, which means roll me a tow truck.
Yeah,
no matter what this guy's excuse is, I'm taking his car. So he's gonna be pissed once I announce that to him. So my way I cover myself is, you know what, the tow truck's already here, dude. Get out of the car. I'm taking it. And that's how I avoid that confrontation. Is saying that, hey, the tow truck's here. We're taking the car. I don't care what. I put people out with baby seats and babies out on the side of the road because they were in violation of our registration laws in California.
Damn.
And I tell them very simple. I said, tow truck's here. Grab your crap, get out. We're taking the car.
Hey, Dre, you mean?
I tell folks, I was a pain in the ass, man. I was a real pain in the ass. I'll take your car in a heartbeat because the same thing, even when I was in the Corjo, I made those death notification calls.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Someone who should not have been driving.
Right.
In one case, suspended license, revoked license, no license, shouldn't have been on the road, and now you screw somebody else's life up. Worst case, you kill somebody else. So if you driving unlawfully, I'm taking your car. And one of my pet peeves is people who run stop signs and stoplights. That was one of my pet peeves. Just like other guys have pet peeves about chasing drug dealers down alleys, that kind of stuff. Traffic laws was my thing. I'll take you off the road in a heartbeat. I got one guy throwing a cigarette butt out of the car and charging with littering.
Yeah. There you go.
$500 fine.
You know, one of my favorite things to do in September. I used to tell my son Justin, I said, I do this more than you in September, dude. Maybe in October, November. When I get the guy and I gotta do the headshot, and I say, stand right, look right at me, hands behind your back. I tell all of the, I said, look right at me, straight, hands behind your back. Like that. They just look at me. So get your hands behind your back. And I said it at least 300 times the other day.
Yeah. So I tell people, I look at a lot of these situations as an officer safety position, because that's the biggest thing. You do things by the numbers, do it by the book, you do it from a safety aspect. You don't have these crazy scenarios across social media, where officers are striking people, or worst case, like that. I never can get over the deal that happened in Minnesota where the guy told the officer, I'm carrying a weapon, I have a concealed weapons permit, yada yada yada, and the officer still ends up shooting the guy. And the whole thing comes down to is the officer put himself on the front side of the door and got jumpy because the guy reached in his wallet to grab his CCW permit and shot the guy.
Yeah.
With a juvenile in the back seat who could have been shot also. And he was exonerated. And I said, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You talk about a lot of these stuff. I said a lot of times officers putting themselves in a compromising position. This is why you have situations like this. And it's like when I was a police on the police commission board, this is how we review some cases like this. And I said all about officer safety. Why did the officer do this? Why didn't he do that? Everybody's in a hurry. I said, time's on your side. What you heard about? You already got him stopped. What's the rush?
I think that's my problem, man. I'm always like, I don't know why. Like, I know I'm not like the only one, but I tend to like get in a hurry, and I like to go fast for some reason. I understand there's a speed limit out there and shit, but
DJ, that's because you a rebel.
TJ, you
I
can't even
know.
remember how many speeding tickets you got in the past 3 years.
Well,
That's bad.
Yeah, I got one morning, and then I've gotten two. I do need to go to the DMV and today sometime and check, see how many points I have on my driving license.
Better bring somebody with you just in case.
Yeah, don't call your insurance company and ask them, because then they'll be like, what about points? What is this?
Yeah. Won't we go ahead and just drop you now when we get to that position?
Yeah, or that, or raise your rates up, fucking skyrocket.
People keep telling me my license is going to get suspended.
Well, as long as you're paying your tickets and you're maintaining your insurance, you're fine. But
hey, a lot of times, Justin, if you get too many moving violations in a certain amount of time, they will suspend your license.
You'd probably know too, though. They would send them some kind of letter in the mail.
Like I said, you get all you're gonna do is get a letter in the mail. It says you had 4 moving violations in a 6 months period, we're gonna suspend your license for 6 months.
Yeah, always take those classes too if they offer them, TJ, because at least that knocks it off your shit when you complete them.
Yeah, they don't do that in California. You still take the classes, but they still put it on your record in California now. It used to be that you go to traffic school and you was good to go. Not anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not very good with like sitting in a classroom and taking a test and all that stuff. Like I've done that once.
Ain't no test, TJ. It's just a matter of you spending 8 hours of that day sitting in the classroom is what it's all about. You giving up your time is what it's all about. You pay. Yeah. I remember a time when I was real young, I think it was like $25, $30, but you had to spend 8 hours at traffic school. And usually they have like a YMCA or some other place, and you just sitting there with about 20 other people. Here you go, Joe. YMCA. All it was just 8 hours, putting that time in. That was the punishment.
Well,
8
see,
hours.
the biggest problem too, is I think, with people being on the road is the driver's tests are so easy. It's like
Like
they
I
don't
said, the written test ain't nothing. Like I said before, I said
even the
many
driver's test
people
ain't
can
nothing.
pass the written test, but a lot of people fail the driving test.
I think
think
I
they're
failed it like once or twice. I think it took me like 3 or
well,
4 tries just to get my driving lesson.
but like I'm saying, like they'll make a kid go to driving school when they're 16 to get their license or learner's permit, right? They'll take so many hours of a legit driving class,
Mm-hmm.
and where they're driving with an instructor. But then the minute you turn 18, you don't have to do any of that. You just walk in and say, "Let me take the
the
test,"
test.
and depending
And
on what state you're in, the driver's test could be super simple.
yeah, like I say, the written test, like I tell people about with drones. I said you can study to take the written test and pass it. Doesn't mean you know how to fly a drone or actually drive a car. That comes with experience. And like you said, now I know here in California, these driving schools only give you 6 hours. That's nothing.
No, that
When
should be
I
6
grew
hours a
up,
day for a couple months.
I can say when I grew up, you had to have somewhere close to 60 to 70 hours behind the wheel training with an instructor.
All right.
It would take you a whole semester of school because ours was broken up back then when I came through. You took a semester of the academic part, which means you study for the written test. The second half of the year was all about behind the wheel training. You used to go to the simulators that used to be in the little portable trailers, like a single wide mobile home. You go through a couple weeks of that, and then they put you in a car. They used to have 2 sets of paddles, one on the passenger side, one on the driver's side. And one of the teachers would be the instructor, and they would take you around. You had to get so many. That's how you got your permit.
Shit,
When
some
I
of them
grew
got
up,
2 steering wheels. I've seen them
I
like
think
that
some of them
too.
said, I know ours had 2 sets of paddles. I know what steering wheel, but he could hit the brakes from the passenger side.
That's crazy. I've had that. I've had that before.
Now, the
Yeah.
driving school here, the one that does it, they have both sets on both sides, complete driving. It's like
Yeah.
having 2 driver seats. Like there's a full steering wheel, pedals.
Mhm.
Tell you
That way,
what, it's a bit of a problem when your driving instructor tells you to turn left and you go to turn right and he tells you to take over and goes, "No, we're going this way." And the fucking car splits in half.
But yeah, I mean that's my thing, Justin, is that there's not enough time behind the wheel time for someone to actually be comfortable be behind the wheel.
right.
Unless you're you live in an area where your parents are got time to take you riding around and really put some time in behind you and everything else. But like I say, a lot of folks pass the written test, but they keep failing the driving part.
Yeah,
Well, see,
but
like
earlier, I
the
think the driving side, you have to do a minimum of 10 lessons, which is 2-hour lessons.
I don't know what it is now. You never used to have any lessons if you didn't need them.
Well, you've got to now.
yeah, well, like I
don't-
took my
You didn't have to take a test to get a provisional learner's permit either.
No, you don't for that.
see, I
Anyway,
got my
anyway,
license in North Carolina. Their driver's test was easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like they didn't make you parallel park or anything. They literally drove you down the street a couple miles, had you turn around in a parking lot, do a couple things in the parking lot, and then come back. Took like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
California, they still get you
I'm
in
going to take
California.
my
They take
test
you on
in
the
a
real road,
self-driving car.
make it, and they ding you for if you didn't you made a left hand turn and you took up the opposing lane a little bit, automatic fail. If you didn't enter in from a private driveway onto the roadway and use that center lane, if there is a center lane, if you didn't use that appropriately, automatic fail. They ain't playing out here.
I'll tell you what is a problem over here. If you're doing your driving test and another car does something wrong, yeah, you can fail your test just on that, even though you weren't in the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think in California you can't miss one thing on the driver's test, right? You have
No,
to
you
get
still
100%.
on the written part. On the written part, you can. I think it used to be you can miss up to 6 or 7.
Yeah, I remember because when I moved back to California, I had to switch my license. They
Yeah.
made me take the written test,
Mm-hmm.
switch, but I didn't have to take the driver's test. But
Yeah, the driving test.
I don't think you can miss anything in California on that.
Well, like I say, they have certain things that you do what they call automatic failures. That's what I was just talking about. There's certain things that you do as automatic failure, but you can do some other minor thing which they don't give you a list of what it is. It's basically up to the person who's doing the evaluation of you, how they feel.
Right.
Why took
Yeah,
my
'cause
they didn't have a written test for the driving test. It was just driving. All they did was ask you about half a dozen questions on the highway code before you set off.
I don't think a written test really needs to be a thing. I think they just need to focus on actually teaching people how to properly
Well,
drive.
like anything else, it
Because
pays.
hands-on is always better.
Yeah, hands-on is good, but I mean, like I say, it's paid. The written test is for the purpose of the knowledge of what you should have about driving.
Yes,
The
about
driving
signs
part
and
of the
stuff.
test is about your ability to handle a vehicle on the road. Like I said, you got some people who can pass that test all day long. You can give them all the different versions of it. They'll pass that written test all day, but they can't pull a car out of a parking spot. So like I said, each one has its purpose. You got to have knowledge, but you also got to have capability of handling the vehicle. People are like, oh, no big deal. I can drive a car, and I said, get out there and can't do nothing. And like I said, I started all my kids on a small car. Right now, my youngest, she drives, like I said, that old Crossfire I had, and she's talking about, I'd like to have something else. I said, you still young. You only had your license about 3 years now. I said, you still learning how to drive. I said, when you can whip it in and out of a parking stall, backing in, all that kind of good stuff, then you can come talk to me about you get a bigger car. Like, please. I said, having that small car made you able to pass the driving part of the test because it's so small, you can park it anywhere. You can maneuver anywhere. It's easy.
Yeah, I actually like having a small car now.
Like I said, when I took my driver's test, Justin, I was driving my mom's Lincoln Town car.
Yeah, a fucking boat on wheels.
No kidding.
Nothing but hood in front of you.
And the guy took me to a dead end street, cul-de-sac, and told me to do a 3-point turn.
Yeah, those.
I whipped it, dude. Because like I said, I had a lot of confidence, had a lot of all the hours behind the wheel and stuff. Man, did it, no problem.
Oh, I can just see this now. I can see Dre getting into the car with his daughter. His daughter going, "You want to see how I drive? Handbrake, parking, no 3-point turn, just straight in, boof, like in the movie."
Dude, when you drive those old American cars like Dre's talking, or like a Crown Vic, ain't nothing but hood in front of you.
That's it.
It looked like a football field in front of you driving down
That's what I'm saying. When the hood of your car is almost the height of what you're standing, that's a lot of distance.
Yeah, those cars were bulky as shit. That's why I hated driving my sister's Crown Vic, dude, because it just, oh my God, it felt so bulky driving that car.
That's right.
She
Now,
actually,
my middle daughter, Miss Confidence, pain in my ass. She took my wife's first Jag and passed the driving test first time, no problem. No problem at all. Matter of fact, she's the only one that passed the driving part first time around. All my kids had to go at least twice. The rest of them did.
Yeah, what sucks
my second son had to. He got so frustrated with the evaluator. I think he had failed twice. He went over to the next city over, got a chance, and passed it over there because he felt the evaluator was biased.
I didn't know you were a police officer, JRC. I guess he got his license through the police department.
Uh-huh.
So they must have their own thing. Yeah. Which makes sense because there's a lot of people that will be in their 20s and 30s in New York City that have never gotten a license, so they didn't need one. And then all of a sudden they become a police officer.
The city's built on public transportation.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And then they become a police officer where may have to drive a car, so they're able to get it through the police department. That's a good program to have.
That's a requirement out here. You got to have a license for it to even let you apply.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because like I said, but you're more likely to run across a middle-aged person in New York that's never had a license than you would somebody that lives in like Wyoming or something, you know?
Yeah.
Because those places you have to have a car to get around in most places. Public transportation ain't built like it is in New York City in a lot of areas. That's like probably the closest to like when it comes to like England's public transportation would be like New York City.
Yeah.
Because their buses and shit just run non-stop.
Yeah.
Sure.
That and you used to have all the beat cops back then. You didn't need to drive.
That's what I said. The culture in America, like I've told David and Mark and them, I'm like, dude, it ain't uncommon to see two people living in a household and they have five fucking cars between the two of them. 5 cars in the driveway and only 2 people live in the house.
Yeah.
That's not uncommon to see in the U.S. I mean, how many cars you got at your house? At least one
me?
for each person, huh?
Yep,
Living
4
there, huh?
cars, one for each person.
Hey, Dre, that 60 Galaxy I had, when you came around that corner, you had to look back to make sure the back end was coming around.
Yep.
It
There
felt
you
like
go.
that back end was still on the other side.
Yep.
Oh, it's like driving the old station wagons, like the ones that were in National Lampoons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
God, those are such long ass cars. Had the fold down bench seats in the very back.
Yeah.
Yep.
You fit like 25 people in there if you crammed all the kids in there, right? God, I remember growing up, my aunt had one of those, and there'd be like 20 of us crammed in that fucking car going somewhere. 2 or 3 of us sitting on the back floor. 2 or 3 people crammed up on each seat.
When you do the 3-point turnover there, is it the same over here? You're not allowed to let your wheels touch the curb.
Oh yeah, you touch any curve, you automatic fail.
Yeah.
Parallel parking is what gets a lot of people.
Yeah, parallel parking. Yep.
Pretty good at that.
And that's why I said the smaller car you got is easier to do because you got the room.
Yeah, that's for
I mean,
sure.
it's pretty easy. Like all you pretty much do is pull up next to the car, like beside you, and then back it in and straighten it up, and you're good to go.
That's why I like to love that
You
Ford
make it sound
C-Max we got.
so simple there, TJ.
That thing just, you can fit that thing
I mean,
into any
if you're
space.
such an expert, get your GoPros, get all the cameras on your car, get your cameras on the pavement, and show people how it's done.
I'll put like
we
this,
want to see
David.
the outtakes.
Everybody like TJ see how easy it is until you have to do it with only about 6 inches on either end of the vehicle.
Oh yeah.
That's what we did in advanced officer training. That they said you had to parallel park, and there's on no more than 6 inches between the back cone and the front cone where your car would sit.
Oh, imagine trying to do that in a Crown Vic. Fuck me.
And that's what we were using.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Justin, it wasn't the Crown Vic. It was the Caprices.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's just as big.
Are those like
Yeah, think about it. You didn't have no backup cameras, nothing back then.
No, with no backup cameras. This is you, all of you.
Yeah, your backup camera would turn your ass around and look.
Yep. And like I say, and you can't see the cones actually, because the cones are only about 2.5 feet off the ground. And them big old Caprices we had back then, shoot.
Are Crown Vics? Are they like really large, like bigger vehicles?
I didn't like the Crown Vics. To me, they were too light in the front, and that's basically because I came out of a Caprice when I worked at Long Beach PD. They were heavy, stayed on the ground, but a lot of tail end. You go through the intersection, whipping it around, and like Joe's saying, you look back, and the back end still come around the corner. You trying to go straight.
Yeah, it feel like you're bending. Feel like you're bending around the corner.
Yep.
This
is the vehicle is actually bending around and stuff. I went to find
Johnny calling me. Oh Lord, help me.
You get high speed.
Johnny Alfonso, what's up?
You know Crown Vics, TJ, the police cars.
Oh, gotcha.
These are the ones they used to use about 10 years ago, and now they've been going to like Impala.
Most of them all now got SUVs.
Yeah, a lot of them either going to the Ford SUVs.
Yeah, the Ford the Ford Escape
Hold on a
SUV.
minute. Hey
You see
guys,
a lot
Hulk
of it.
Hogan died.
Who?
Who?
Hulk
Hulk Hogan.
Hogan died. 71 years old.
Is that right?
Hulk
Yeah, Johnny
Hogan.
just told me.
Who did?
Hulk Hogan.
Johnny?
Hulk Hogan?
Hey,
Yeah, the wrestler.
Hogan.
TJ Hulk
The
Hogan.
Hulk.
Oh, the wrestler.
hey, Paul Hogan was what's it? Crocodile Dundee.
Hulk Hogan.
Oh, Hulk Hogan.
Thought you
Yeah.
said
Yes. You know the one from Gremlins that rips his shirt off because they turn off the movie?
Oh yeah, the wrestler that he had the long blonde hair and he always wore red and yellow or whatever.
TJ, are you really gonna sit here and try to act like you was not one of the Hulkamaniacs?
No, I didn't really watch a lot of wrestling, Jonathan. So but I knew who Hulk Hogan was.
Yeah. I'd have figured you'd have been one of the Hulkamaniacs.
Yeah.
No, I didn't watch a lot of wrestling. I always thought it was.
I was wondering.
I always thought it was just like like a bunch of people putting on a show because I didn't really think it was
That's
real.
not what it is. That's exactly what it is. You got it right.
They're just putting on a show.
You got it right. That's exactly what it was.
Oh, he suffered cardiac arrest. What happened?
Well, he ran to a bad officer too, Justin.
Yeah. But the thing is too, is like being that muscle bound too, and a lot of those guys were using steroids in WWE.
Yeah, it
and
played
that
the
weakens
industry
your
forever.
heart. Yeah, that can fuck your heart up bad over time.
Well, that's why a few of them, lost control and died early themselves. What was it? One of the was it Andorfs, and the one guy used to go by the name of Chris Beignet and
Chris Benoit.
Benoit, yeah, Benoit.
But he went crazy because he had so many concussions. His brain was fucking mush.
And I think the guy who played the Ultimate Warrior, didn't he have steroid issues, something like that?
Yeah, see, Chris Benoit's issue was when they were comparing his brain scan to a normal brain scan over the course of how long he was alive.
Yeah.
And a normal brain scan, somebody might get one or two small black spots where they may have gotten hit in the head over the years.
Right.
And it would be fine. But his whole brain was just one big black mass.
Yeah.
And he just, he mentally was not there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the conspiracy theories have already started about it. Someone's posted he hasn't died, he just wants the attention 2 days after Ozzy Osbourne died.
I was wondering who the next one was to go.
Mm-hmm.
Was he dealing with some kind of like cancer or something?
No.
Yeah,
he had cardiac arrest.
There's two rumors. One, he had cardiac arrest, and one, he had an operation that left him slightly brain damaged 2 days ago, and he's not recovered from it, leading to cardiac arrest. Both could be plausible at the age of 71.
And that's a shame.
Because it was him, Ozzy Osbourne, and then the one
Let me
famous
tell you,
singer,
man.
the lady that recently died, one that sang the bird song or whatever.
He said, "Let me tell
Pretty
you
Little
something,
Baby.
brother."
These people cannot watch this film. Now you get that film playing.
Let's go, brother.
He's the only one that could scare
that.
Yeah, he's the only one that could scare the gremlins.
Don't forget.
They even took out Mrs. Beadle, for God's sake.
There was like a reality show he had, the something, the Hulk something family or something, hanging with the Hulks or something. I don't know.
Yeah, his whole family fell apart though. Wasn't his wife like cheating on him with somebody?
It was another. I remember they had that reality series for a while on the family.
That's what I was talking
Wasn't it like
about.
her? Wasn't it like
he
her?
had a reality show.
Yeah, didn't his wife start cheating with like her son's friend or something.
I thought it was with another wrestler friend of his or something. And it was kind of like, I don't know if they were just, one was joking about something and they thought it ended up, I don't know. Actually, I didn't watch it closely. It's just the fallout of that. A lot of information came out after that reality show about her sleeping with one of his wrestling buddies, and it was supposed to be like a joke, and they said no, we actually did it.
And he died at
Oh,
71.
it wasn't his wife, it was him, and it was with an affair with some chick named Christina Platt, who was a close friend of their daughter's. That's what it was, yeah.
Okay.
I knew it was one of the like siblings, one of their children. It was one of their friends that one of them slept with. Yeah, that's right. It was one of his daughter's friends. Yeah, his whole family fell apart after that whole scandal. Because his daughter stopped talking to him, and then they ended up getting divorced.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his wife.
Damn. Yeah, Johnny just called me to tell me that.
Is Johnny
they're showing it
okay?
right now.
Is Johnny okay?
Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan dead at 71.
The three articles I saw on that Google was showing me, they all said cardiac arrest, but I don't know. We don't.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Is Johnny a little Hulkamaniac?
Yeah.
That's why the Rock was good for that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
He
was a
said,
fucking
"Man, what I'm cooking."
The Rock, man. He's
I like when he
huge
goes,
now.
instead of ripping his shirts off.
Yeah.
Not doing this. This is my good shirt. I'm not there. Says careful, son. I'm this old for a reason.
Yeah, I loved him in Sean Hobbs
Mhm.
when he picked up the concrete fucking bench and started bench pressing it.
Shoot, I thought he was older than 71. Shit, when people die at 71, that gets me nervous.
Well, Ozzy was only 76.
Shut up, Justin.
Different kind of life, though. You know that? I guarantee you, Ozzy's life and Hulk's life, different kind of life with all the shit they took, all the testosterone and all the shit they were doing. Ozzy with all the drugs. I'm different. So I think I got at least 15 more.
What he had, he should have never had it done instead. On his back. That's what's fucked him up. Who was it? That's what fucked. He even said that he wished he never had it. As soon as he had that done, we're knackered.
Yeah, and then that one older singer died. Her song actually had gone viral, a couple months ago, David? You know what I'm talking
Talking
about.
about Connie Stevens?
Yeah. Her music was going viral on the shorts on YouTube and TikTok.
Yeah, that wasn't one of her biggest hits either. I was like, I
Who was
kept
it?
hearing it. I'm like, who's? I know it was an old song. I kept thinking, who? And then next, you know, a couple days later, they said she died.
Well, I was watching a short little video about her, and it was crazy because she sang a lot of her music in different languages, which was pretty talented.
Who was it
So-
that died?
A lady.
But what was her name?
The dude looked like a lady.
She was like a big time singer back in what, the 50s?
The 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
What's it? Do you know what her name was?
Connie Stevens.
Oh.
And you had to have heard some of her music before. I mean, some of her songs are pretty iconic,
Right.
and they've gone viral too.
Could you mention that name again, just so CJ can get it?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. He'll pull a Paul on us in a heartbeat. What was that lady's name again?
Apparently, she enjoyed how the younger generation was using her music the last few months, and they said that she was liking that they were getting
Yeah,
into
because she
using
didn't
it.
know at first.
Yeah. So it was
Somebody
cool
told
that
her,
she got
said,
to see
"What?"
that before she died. Like,
Yeah.
Kind of kept her music alive, and now it's just with that going viral and now her passing away, that's just gonna up the amount of people that are going to go seek out her music. It's every time some famous singer dies, that's what happens. I guarantee Ozzy
Yeah.
Osbourne's music is fucking trending all over.
Oh yeah, because
the
I
music
mean,
can guarantee he's
everybody,
gonna be number
everybody
one
who
in
did
the
a
charts this
concert this
week.
weekend did a tribute to one of his songs. Coldplay
Right.
did it. They said Lady Gaga did it, and somebody else played one of his, famous
Oasis.
songs.
Oasis was on stage when it was announced.
Mm.
Like I said, I'd almost bet he's probably trending on Spotify and YouTube Music. He's probably number one in one of the top downloads right now.
Oh,
on iHeartRadio too. Huh.
Oasis were in concert. What's at Eaton Park last weekend?
Yeah, but the night it was on, when it was announced, they brought the gig. Yeah, they brought the gig and started chanting his name, which was weird.
This kid's name is Rock Rogers.
They probably
Yeah.
they probably re-released Neuer.
And if he makes some good plays, he's gonna be a linebacker, right? If he makes a good like a snuff, they ought to say like a ruck, the song, you know?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if his anything signed by him right now isn't going off the chain with prices.
Mm.
Let's go to eBay and see.
Yeah, it's a good time to
Buy
be
it quick.
memorabilia.
Hey, go buy something of his quick before it goes up.
It's not good to buy it now. It's good to sell it if you have it.
That's what I said. It's a good time to be in it.
In Birmingham, they've got like a park bench dedicated to Black Sabbath, and it's been getting candles and scarves and all sorts of stuff put on it now.
Oh, dude, there's so much shit of his on eBay right now. Looks like it's all kind of
dodgy.
Well, I'm saying the prices are ranging between like 170 to I'm seeing as high as 800 for certain
Paul's
signed
here. Where'd
things.
Paul go?
Some of them
I
have
didn't realize he was
certificates
gone.
of authenticity.
He went
in them.
like a bat out of hell.
Got a ship. That ship.
But apparently now, if you sell shit like, if you sell stuff on eBay now that has to be verified, I guess you have to send it to their warehouse now, and they have a team that's supposed to verify things, whether it's legit products
I
or
ain't
not.
sending shit to eBay to verify.
When did that come in? Because it's not over here. Over here, you have to put, well, say like I was to sell this USB cable here, I have to put the CE number, all its type marks, everything has to go on there. All the details about it and manufacturer warranty and all that shit.
Well, it's certain products. Like, so if I was selling, say, a $5,000 pair of like Nikes, like say Air Jordans that were worth $5,000, just for example, eBay would require I send it to their verification department to have them certified that they are real before they'd allow me to sell them. That's something they started like a year or so ago here. So it's certain products that could be counterfeited that are
Hi,
expensive.
Paul.
Like if you were going to sell a Rolex or something like that, they're supposed to verify it now before they allow you to sell it. I was watching a couple of guys that set the guys on YouTube that buy and
back,
sell
Paul.
Nike shoes. And that was one thing they said they have to do with some of their shoes.
TJ.
Oh Lord,
See
Paul
that,
was
TJ?
quiet. Why are you back?
That's what you call, Paul, a power nap. Off.
Yeah.
On.
A power nap.
David, don't take this the wrong way, but that background picture you're using is pretty obnoxious.
What's wrong with it?
It's just obnoxious.
Why?
Why? because the other girl over here's got her boob clenched in her forearm, and
she's
Well, that's why you
hiding her
focusing
face.
on the boob, Paul.
and she's holding up a camera so she gets a picture.
She's hiding her face. She
Why
didn't
would you
want to be
wanna-
in the picture.
Just
It's a stage.
that's
it's a
obnoxious. But anyway, that's your picture.
Yeah,
You know?
just to point out, it's a stage photo, right? Because you don't normally go into a spud shop and have a big, massive light at the end of the counter for the photo.
TJ likes it.
Yeah, and like Liam Nielsen's like, why am I holding up this crazy Spud shirt?
He actually left the shop doing a Preston chant, saying that he hates Blackpool.
Oh.
I'm happy with that. There we go.
What was the Kermit one that you had a little bit ago? Kermit the
Oh,
Frog,
it's
where,
just-
where he was doing like that.
I like that one better, David.
What, the Pink Panther?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm showing my age.
There you
Oh, yeah,
go.
that one. Started at
Started
work
at work
today.
today. Maintenance was called to look for a sewerage leak.
Seriously. That's pretty funny. Oh, but
There you go.
there,
You can have a
Oh,
look
there
at
you
my.
go.
You can have a look at my living room.
oh, there you go. That's pretty nice.
Justin's getting PTSD because of that blanket on the back of the sofa.
Is that a Where's Waldo painting right there? You got to find
Straighten up
Waldo.
them damn pillows.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah, I thought
like him.
Sean used to drive me crazy with his desk. Jason drives me crazy with this whole fucking room.
Is that better? I live
I'm
here.
gonna go over there one day and reorganize all his shit.
TJ. Well, that's
Oh, yeah. I live quietly and no one gets hurt.
Lord, Paul,
That's
go,
pretty
go
funny.
flash it.
Oh, God.
I saw Jason's video the other day of him putting the vent tube on that cabinet he's got for his printer. It looks like he just got a couple of pieces of wood and a black bin liner.
It's like a pop-up tent covering.
Yeah,
for
it's
those.
a pop-up tent. They're quite expensive as well. I had a look at one. They're like
Yeah, they are.
£200.
It depends. Well, he actually bought a Creality one from Creality, so it's name brand. So
Yeah.
also because you can get like off-brand ones that I
There
don't know
are
how
some.
well they
Yeah,
are.
there's
but-
some real dodgy ones out there that I wouldn't use.
But the problem, the bad design that they designed that one with, that he was trying to come up with a fix for the other day, was the bottom sags inside when they should have had supports going across the top to keep that top part nice and up. It actually should have domed up a little bit with like a tent pole or something. And
Well, that's what
instead
it
it
needs to
sags
do.
down on the printer, and he don't like that. And I'm like, well, just, he said, I got some dowel rods. I said, well, take 2 dowel rods, put them straight across in the middle, and then you can put the fan right on top, and the dowel rods will support the fan.
Yeah,
That's where he wanted to put it.
all it needs, the old cloth shoe racks where they got the little plastic tube in and the metal rods.
Yeah.
Just get some of them and just build a frame out of that.
Well, that's what he's going to do with the dowel rods. Those are just thick wooden rods. I don't know
Well-
if you know what those
well,
are.
yeah.
but-
Don't worry, I know
Yeah.
what dowel rods are. I've got fucking
Yeah.
hundreds of thousands of the bloody things.
Yeah, he's got some of those. So,
We have to change the bird perches every week.
but yeah, he's going to use some of those to put across. Because that was
Yeah.
kind of, like I said, it was kind of a bad design. They should have had
Yeah.
that. To where it
And he's
didn't
got
sag.
he's got a 3D printer there. He can print the little corner pieces, to put the dowel rods in and hold it
Yeah,
up.
I was trying to find a design online, to where he could clip it on the poles that are already on there, but I couldn't find one. Where the,
I'd
they
have to have,
could
I'd have to have a
slide in.
look at it. I could design him something pretty easy.
I just don't know what the rods look like that are inside that are holding up the actual structure, the ones that came with it.
I got a
Like,
feeling they're
you
going to
know.
be thin metal things.
Yeah, is it
like a
thin
pop-up
like? Yeah, is it thin like sheet metal in there? That's just
Yeah, bit like a
goes
wire
to shape?
curtain. Yeah.
Or
like
is
a
it an
wire curtain.
actual like tent pole? You know?
No, it's gonna be like a wire curtain. Yeah, a bit more strength in it.
Right. It's gonna
Bit like the wire that they make coat hangers out of, only spring steel.
Yeah.
or the best way to describe it would be kind of like the way they do the window covers for cars, the window shades. How you can, twist them up and fold them back up.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah.
using them. Yeah, it's the same type of material.
Yeah. But they're pretty, like I said, pretty much easy to 3D print some little plastic things that you squeeze the dowel rod into, and it'll run off like you would with a canvas cap wardrobe. You have them corner pieces, just some of them, and build your own frame around it.
Personally,
It'll give it
what
a lot more support down the sides and across the top.
Personally, what he paid for that, I probably just would have went to Home Depot and had them cut me some plexiglass to the size of it and a couple 2x4s, and he could have just built his own box, like Mike did. Mike Nitrain did that.
Yeah, but you have to get it spot on because they're supposed to be anti-dust, anti-thing. Like I
Right,
said,
you would
when
silicone it all up
when
and
I
then
saw
put a
the
seal around the
thumbnail
door.
the other day, and I thought he'd literally just had the vent up against the side of the printer. I was like, "Oh, that ain't gonna work." I didn't realize he'd bought the whole tent. Be quiet, TJ.
TJ giggling again?
Just can't get a word in edgeways with TJ.
No, somebody, I got one of those potential
Malcolm
spam
Jamal
calls.
Warner, who's it?
I had declined it, and then my speaker turned off.
Johnson, somebody else. I don't recognize that name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the dude from the Cosby Show. That's right.
Yeah, Theo Huxtable.
Who's Malcolm Jamal?
That's who was talking. It's
Played Theo Huxtable on
Theo.
the Cosby Show.
Same person, TJ.
That means there's two more coming. 'Cause they all go in threes.
Did you know to write insurance policies and asset you can sell? Hi, I'm Jay Jackson. I'm the CEO of Abacus Life, and for almost
It's crazy when you look at the end of the year and you go on YouTube and you look up those videos like what stars died this year, and then there's so many of them that you don't even realize. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Because some will get overshadowed by bigger stars and you don't realize it. You don't hear about it.
It is weird that they all go in waves as well. You wait till like December and January, you just get a massive wave of celebrity just getting wiped out. It must be like celebrity hunting season.
Yeah, I knew there was another one that died, and I couldn't think of it earlier. Knew there was a fourth. Thought I was missing somebody.
Who'd you miss?
The guy from the Cosby Show. We were thinking about all the people that died in the past couple weeks. They were famous because they always say they go in threes, and there's been 4 of them so far. So
Well, is it a
this
leap year?
Hulk Hogan died today.
Is it a leap year?
I don't know.
Now,
I don't actually ever pay attention to that, to be honest.
it can't be a leap year.
No,
It's an odd number.
An odd number. A leap year has to be divisible by 4.
Oh, okay.
So I think the next one's 2028.
Yeah, because that would be
What
5.
does a leap year have to do with it, Paul?
It's got an extra day.
No, what does a leap year have to do with it with 4 people dying at stars?
All the people dying, I was trying to figure out why.
because they were old and died.
Astronomically, you know.
Well, that's wrong too.
Yeah. The reason they're all dying, they stop breathing.
Breathing.
Well, Malwarebytes has officially labeled Android as the safest phone between Apple and Android. They said Android users have better password hygiene, practice safer buying habits, and more frequently use security software.
Oh,
But just
bullshit.
like their iPhone counterparts, there's always room for improvement.
I'm with Joe on this bullshit. He's
Bullshit?
Malwarebytes.
Yeah, what's wrong with Malwarebytes? They're
What's
still
fucking right with it?
respectable.
The thing's a worse Trojan than having a freaking Trojan.
Did it taste like chicken?
What was that, Mark?
The Malwarebytes taste like chicken.
Good question.
Oh, you're going back to that debate again.
Don't go in that debate. Never know what Paul's gonna come up with.
If you want to know what tastes like chicken, you got to ask TJ.
You know what does taste like chicken?
That's pretty
Chicken.
funny.
No. You know what does taste like chicken?
Chicken.
Corn. And
Corn tastes like chicken?
Corn
yeah,
tastes
what they
like
do to
chicken.
it?
Oh, you said corn. I thought you said porn.
Corn. Corn.
Paul,
What's
get
with
your
the
mind
Q?
in the right place. Okay?
And TJ, little baby bunny rabbit tastes like chicken.
Little baby bunny rabbits taste like chicken.
Except at Easter, then they taste like chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when we were kids, my dad gave us bunny rabbits and said it was chicken, and we were having none of it.
Tastes nothing like chicken.
It does.
No, it doesn't. Tastes like rabbit.
I've had rabbit a couple times. I didn't think it tasted like chicken. I can't even really
And you ain't
describe
cooking it right.
I didn't cook it. My
Remember,
uncle
you
did.
don't have to put it in the microwave.
Rabbit's got a gamey taste to it.
Now, my uncle used to
What
do
flavor is gamey?
But listen,
deer.
to it. That's why I was just unmuting. What is the flavor of gaming? What is that?
Well, if you've
What
ever
is
had,
Why does it have?
Is it
Why does they
gamey?
say that? This has a gamey taste to it. Like, what is gamey? Like, what the heck is
because
that?
it's the difference of
Yeah,
what the animal
It's,
eats.
it's
Wild.
stronger.
It's a game meat.
Right. So it's a difference of what farm animals eat versus wild animals.
Yeah.
And wild animals tend to not taste as good as farm-fed animals. They have a
Oh.
kind of an off taste.
Earthy taste.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for clarifying that. That's why I don't order off the menu. Order stuff that's on the menu.
when you're ordering game, it's things like pheasant, partridge.
But like,
I can,
So
They're
I
TJ,
can see that. I can see that.
now when they say off game, they mean it tastes like Monopoly cardboard.
it's just that's why wild boar isn't really sought out for eating because it tastes disgusting. But like you have a pig that was farm fed, it tastes completely different.
That would be a boring meal.
Uh-huh.
The wild
Isn't
boy
that
I
funny,
seen,
Paul?
that's what Buddy told me he was about to do with it. Chop it up and freeze it, and they were gonna eat off that thing.
Some people eat it, but it's not super sought out. Like in Texas, they do a lot of the pig hunting, but they don't do it for the meat. It's just open season because they're such an invasive animal.
like some cereals that you eat, like some kind of like brand. It tastes like cardboard.
Oh, you're talking about all brand. That shit's gross. All the
Mhm.
hybrids. That shit.
Yeah,
It's like eating
yeah,
rabbit food. That's exactly what it looks
yeah,
like. It looks like rabbit food.
yeah. Pretty
Hold on, hold on,
much.
hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Okay. There's a difference between Fruit Loops and Fruity Loops. Your Fruit Loops gonna come in a box with toucan on it. Your Fruity
Yeah.
Loops gonna come in a bag with a bunch of circles and colors.
You talking about that
Yeah.
off-brand fucking dollar store cereal?
Wait, does it? But do they taste the same though, or is it a little bit
No,
different?
I
not
don't
even
know.
close.
When you go to the
I
dollar
grew up.
store and
Yeah, I grew up with toucan. I'm sorry, Tony toucan. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, when you go to the dollar store, it ain't Fruity Pebbles, it's Fruity Nuggets.
Oh yeah, Fruity Nuggets. Yeah.
Like I said, Jonathan,
Or
my
when
order
when
was
you
on
go,
the menu, not off the menu.
or instead of
Fruity Pebbles is on the menu,
Cocoa
not Fruity Loops and whatever else.
Right.
instead of Cocoa Pebbles, it's called Cocoa. Was it like Cocoa something else?
Well, it's
Off
like
the menu items.
it's like just regular yellow sliced cheese that you buy. I won't buy anything but Kraft because I think all the off brands taste like nasty as hell.
You won't buy anything but crap.
You gotta
Kraft.
buy that dollar store cheese, man. It doesn't even melt.
Yeah, Kraft processed. Not even real cheese.
What, Kraft?
Yeah.
I like Monster cheese. I like sharp cheddar and all that, but I really love Monster cheese.
Yeah, Monster cheese is pretty good.
But Kraft cheese, this is a calcium yummy.
I normally get that out the deli. They don't have no. That was the bags. When I get their cheese, it's a deli slice.
So Kraft sliced cheese isn't completely processed. It's does have a lot of milk and cheese ingredients
Oh,
in
It
it.
depends on what type of
5%
cheese.
milk
Talking
and the
about,
rest of
talking
whatever else
about
they put in there.
American cheese, Justin, which is not even real cheese as a classification.
No, but I'm saying if I'm gonna buy sliced cheese just to make bologna and cheese sandwich or something, I'm gonna buy Kraft. I'm not gonna buy the off-brand.
Oh, I ain't
Tastes
knocking.
gross.
I'm just letting you know that in a lot of cheese circles, there's no such thing as American cheese.
Well, Monterey Jack, I suppose.
Yeah,
Like I said, it's Monterey Jack cheese. When we talk about American cheese, they're not just Kraft, but there's a actual cheese called American cheese.
It's called white American.
Yeah.
It's the white American cheese. It's kind of like provolone mozzarella type, similar taste. A little
Oh
different.
yeah, Cracker Barrel
No,
cheese is
you're
pretty
right.
good.
It's called American cheese. It's sitting right there, not far from the Kraft. If you go in grocery shopping.
Mm-hmm. But you look at it, it's always a process, and it's a mixture of different things.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people say it's not a true cheese.
Like if you're making a grilled cheese and you use the off-brand sliced cheese, it doesn't melt right.
Right.
Kraft always
That's
melts
true.
nice and has like a
Gotta break
creamy
out that
consistency.
Velveeta, baby.
Velveeta.
Velveeta.
That's all government cheese
Kraft
what
and
used to be,
Velveeta will
right?
melt like it's supposed to, but the rest of that other stuff, listen, you might burn up something.
Oh, Cracker Barrel is good, Tim. Yeah, the sharp cheddar Cracker Barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Austin, did you just say government cheese?
Yeah, it wasn't government cheese. That was just essentially Velveeta,
What?
wasn't it, Dre?
Yes, like
No,
Right,
Velveeta.
Velveeta's a little about 5 steps up.
What is government cheese?
So it was cheese that the government used to give out to people like poor families, and they also stockpiled the shit out of it in bunkers back in the day during the Cold War. And it was like a Velveeta.
Some people swear by that. They said that makes the best grilled cheese sandwiches, and people say that makes some of the best macaroni cheese. Is that government cheese?
Because over here, Belvita's an orange drink.
No, Velveeta's like a block of cheese you buy over here, but it's like shelf stable when you buy it. You don't have to refrigerate it till after you open it, and It's very creamy,
Oh.
so you would use it to make like nachos, things like that. You put it in a pan with a little bit of milk, and then you'd heat it up, and it'll slowly melt into like a nacho consistency.
Yeah, you got to put them in terms, Justin. Government cheese and Spam will last you a lifetime.
Because
They
government
all
cheese was real big back when like you and Joe and
can't do
Paul,
spam.
you guys were younger. I don't think it's really a thing anymore.
What's that?
Government cheese, I don't think that exists.
It's still
anymore.
around.
Is it?
It's
It's
still
still
around. Yeah,
around.
you can get it. They got the
Big
Samaritan
old
Center
big,
down there. If you go down there, they got government cheese.
that big old block
Okay.
is about
Yep.
5 pounds. 5 pound block of cheese.
a good 10 inches long.
Edward said welfare cheese, really good.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
that's what we
That's
talking
what it is.
about. That's
Johnny,
what we
what's
talking
up?
about.
That's it. Welfare cheese is government cheese.
That's what we talking about. That government cheese.
You £5 block of cheese, you're gonna have to eat a lot of cheese.
Because I think the
That's why I
government,
tell you, get you some government cheese and a can of Spam. You'll eat forever.
Mhm.
That's right.
I can't do the spam. We're going to
I
hold
need to
that
get me some Spam. I forgot. I'm gonna go to the store and get me some.
one. Uh-uh.
Hey, it's not easy being cheesy.
Which way do you prefer to eat spam? Straight out of the tin or
No,
fried?
fry it up.
Not at all.
Now, do you fry it up and put a little bacon in there with it, or what?
No,
Spam
Spam's
is
good.
bacon.
I like it is.
Dude, I love Spam.
You
That shit
just
is
singe both
delicious.
sides of it, heat it up, get a
Nobody
little brown
likes
on both
spam.
sides, and that's pretty good.
Right.
so check this out. The government
Da-
still
Da-
has a.
David,
David says
David,
nobody likes spam.
David.
Listen, my inbox is full of spam every day, and bloody
It's
don't get me
it's.
started on American cookies all over my internet.
I'm about to, look, I'm about to say it's
Different
an
kind of
American
Spam.
thing, and I'm not with it now. I'm British. Spam. No.
Hey, I remember when Spam was something you actually get in a restaurant as part of a breakfast meal.
I
Yeah.
know.
Well,
Well,
isn't
still do it.
spam the number one seller like in
Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Hawaii, yeah, it's big in
Yeah.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
So the government still has a storage facility located in Springfield, Missouri, which is full. It's a 3.2 million square foot warehouse. It stores nothing but government cheese at 60 degrees Fahrenheit in limestone caves. And that's all they store is cheese in there
Mm-hmm.
for national
Spam is
emergencies.
dog food. That what spam look like to me. Dog food. I can't eat that.
Open a can of Spam up, slice it up, man. Throw
Nah,
it, throw
You
it
go
in the
to, in
can.
Hawaii, you go to Denny's in Hawaii, and you don't get bacon eggs, you get Spam and eggs.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
no.
Spam if it's thinly sliced and
Replaces
it's fried.
bacon, replaces ham. You get Spam.
Do they have thin sliced spam, or it just comes in a
You gotta
pack?
slice it. They got
It's not
different
sliced.
flavor
It
ones
usually
now
comes in a
too.
can about that size.
Yeah.
That blue can with the gold lettering on it.
What I like to
lettering on
do
it.
is
It's
thinly
lunch.
slice it and fry it on both sides. And it also makes really good grilled cheese too after you fry it up. Make a grilled cheese with it.
Just
Oh, it's
messed up
really
my
good.
grilled cheese sandwich, man.
Jonathan says
I
no.
want it now.
And with over easy eggs, Spam is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's more of a saltier tasting type bacon to me when it's fried.
You can just
Fry it
scramble up
thin.
some eggs and just crumble up some Spam and throw it in there, and you'll be all right.
You can add a spam egg. Give me the
Oh.
egg and cheese. You can add a spam.
There's way more than that, Edward. Look it up.
Yeah. Now I've got to ask a question, right? When
That's what I
countries
thought.
like the British, yeah, have been gathering gold for centuries and stashing it and stuff, you guys have been collecting cheese and stashing it?
But it works twofold, David. It's something that you can always eat, but it also clogs you up too, so you ain't got to poop.
Okay.
Back to the
So
poop.
there's 15 different flavors of Spam.
Oh god.
Here's
what?
Wait, hold
here-
up.
Here's a picture of it.
Oh,
You got
Yeah, they got a
regular
whole bunch of
Spam,
different ones now.
Oh god.
you got,
That is a lot of junk mail.
chorizo, garlic,
Yeah.
jalapeno, hot and spicy.
I like the original.
Turkey,
yeah.
hickory smoked teriyaki, light Spam. You got low sodium Spam, black pepper. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know
tzatziki is.
why, But that picture is just leading me to earn a $250 bonus with Capital One.
And then they got something with cheese and sausage, it looks like. I can't read what
Like I
that
say,
one says.
spam started during the Depression, and to help pork sales.
Yep, it's just chopped pork.
Yeah, I ain't depressed, so they can have it.
Yeah, that's why I said, Edward. To me, when it's slimly sliced and fried, really good, where it's crispy, it tastes like a little bit saltier version of bacon. I love it with over easy eggs, man.
That's like hash browns. I don't like that. Give me some potatoes. Don't.
I love hash browns with
Do you like tater
cheese and
tots?
chili on top. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that should be delicious.
Well, tater tots I do like, but
Tater
hash
tots are
browns,
just hash browns in a different
yeah,
form.
but it's just a little bit of potato. It's like a potato. Look, tater tots is like a fat French fry to me.
I'd have been on your side if you said tater tots were gross, but
Yeah,
I love tater tots too.
But hash
I like
browns,
tater tots. I think that's all like hash browns are, or like tater tots are just like little balls of.
that's all. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah,
They make them the same way.
it's just in a whole patty.
Grated potato and onion.
Yes, there's no onion in tater tots. Well, there ain't over here anyway.
There might be onion seasoning, maybe.
I ain't
some
never
kind of
seen no
seasoning,
onions
but
in them.
I've never seen any.
There's onion in hash brownies, though.
Yeah.
No, we don't have onions in
That
our
sounds
hash
like a good
browns
idea,
either.
though.
You definitely have onions in hash brownies, otherwise it's not a hash brownie, it's just a fucking potato.
Well, we don't call
No,
them
that's
hash brownies.
that's it's called O'Brien potatoes when they put
call 'em-
onions in them.
Yeah, we call them hash browns. We don't call them hash brownies.
hash
Hash brownies. That's something you. Yeah, that's something you go to Amsterdam for.
No, hash brownies. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, that's something totally different, buddy.
That's something you go to Amsterdam for if you're over in the over there in the European countries.
I'm gonna be honest. We are talking to the people that can't spell Chris, so I call them chips. So
Always annoyed me that think that hash browns belong on an English breakfast.
Well, apparently they do.
No, they
And we're
don't.
listening to people that can't spell things right.
Look, beans don't belong on an English breakfast.
Or
Yes, they-
pronounce things like aluminium.
But y'all put them on there anyway.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, where's my cursor? Right, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Where
I'm
is it?
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
See, but growing up in the U.S., beans are always more related to barbecue style meals.
Justin,
When you're not
for
breakfast.
your crime against English breakfast, get in the waiting room. I didn't realise Justin didn't have co-host, so I was like, got him in the waiting room. I was going to mute him.
That's true, Tim. Prick.
We heard that, Justin.
I heard that, Justin. Thanks.
All I know is all the freshman mats are done now. So they're ready to go on the web. I'll do the varsity.
Movie's been coming up quite a bit today, Tim. Every time it reminds me of beans, I think of Blazing Saddles. Or when they're all shitting themselves around the fire.
More beans, Mr. Taggart? I think you guys have had enough.
Beans. They're good for your heart.
The more you eat, the more you.
The more, yeah.
The better you feel.
Eat them beans for every meal. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, before I met y'all from the UK, I would have never thought to put beans in breakfast food. Because, like I said, normally over here, it's all dinner style or lunch style meals you would have beans
You don't
with.
have to balk. Would you hear him? Oh, it's okay.
And 90% of the time when I
I like the refried beans that you get at like the Mexican restaurant.
No, I'm talking about like pork and beans. Like those are the type of beans that normally 90% of the time I would end up eating when somebody's either barbecuing
Or a dinner plate.
Yeah, something like that.
I think they're actually haricot beans.
And I don't like your guys' beans at all. They taste watery, tomatoey.
That's because they're in tomato sauce.
I don't know. Our beans tend to be very thick. The sauce has a lot of flavor.
Maybe I've seen like bits and pieces of that movie.
You can get baked beans in different types of sauces. You can get them in a barbecue sauce. You can get them in peri peri sauce. You can get them in a curry sauce.
Yeah.
Curry
beans?
Yeah, curry beans. You get them in dip sauce as well.
Y'all be going in on them beans, huh?
Well, I mean, look how many different. Go to our grocery stores and look at the all the different flavors of beans. There's fucking 30 or 40 on the shelf.
Look, only beans I like is string beans and baked beans. That's it.
That's what we're talking about.
I don't like them. I don't like them no other way.
Yeah, we're on about baked beans.
Yeah, but not the refried like just to say if you got a barbecue type style bean, like the kind you put on a hot dog even.
Our baked beans are not refried beans. That's different.
Yeah, refried beans are completely different. That's more Mexican food type.
Right.
There are also refried beans.
Tim said he can't find cream corn over there.
No, I told him to look on it. I told him to look on Amazon because you can.
Dude, last time he ordered food that he couldn't get over there, he about went bankrupt. Remember when he ordered the cheese whiz? The spray cheese out of the can. Fucking paid like $100 or some shit for like 5 cans. It was expensive because he had to get it imported.
$20 a can.
It was expensive. Yeah, it came out to quite a bit. I don't know if it was. I can't remember if it was exactly that much, but yeah, it was ridiculous what he paid for it. Like we could have bought 3 cans at the store for what he paid for like 1 can.
Wait, what was he trying to buy?
Tim bought a case. The cheese whiz spray cheese
that you put on Ritz crackers.
Yeah, you push the little nozzle and the cheese comes out of the can. It's pressurized.
Yeah.
And Tim hadn't had it in years, and he wanted it, and he ordered a case of it. And fucking shit was expensive.
Oh, he ordered a whole case. It had to be more than 5 cans then.
You can actually buy that over here in the American aisle.
But he ended up eating them all up like crazy.
Only about 4 quid.
What's he talking about? He said he's going to buy a hammock to make red beans and rice.
A ham hock.
Ham hock.
Not a hammock. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's going to hang the hammock over the fire.
DJ is back.
Oh, Tim said he paid almost $200. So I was actually lowballing it, Jonathan.
How many cans was it, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
That's how he's going to cook the ham hock. He's putting it in the hammock over the fire.
Hammock.
Oh dear.
That's it. We've lost
Got a
TJ for
package
the
coming in.
afternoon.
What the hell a package coming for?
Oh,
there he goes.
Corey
What
said,
package this is?
Corey installed a new server at his job and installed it upside down and just left it.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm up. He didn't pull it back out and put it back.
Is it still going to work?
I don't think it would affect anything. Not unless they had some kind of cooling system that ran through it. Maybe that would be affected by the way it sits, like a refrigerator is with Freon.
Heat going the wrong way, yeah.
I mean, I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I was just guessing. That'd be the only thing I could think of to get fucked up if it wasn't put in right.
Catch you later, Dre.
That's pretty good.
But I'm sure I'm almost positive Corey wouldn't have left it in there if he knew it was going to mess it up.
Make red beans and rice. pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
If
That
Corey was
good.
confident nothing was going to go on with it, I don't
Oh
think.
god, that was pretty funny.
If he thought something was going to go wrong, I'm sure he would have went back and fixed it.
That was pretty funny.
What is it you call kidney beans over there? Is it the red beans or black beans?
Call them kidney beans.
You
They call them gallbladder balls.
them?
Yeah, just kidney beans over here.
Uh,
Unless it's not the same bean, I don't know. Could be a different bean.
yeah, they're a deep red.
Yeah, that's just a kidney bean.
Yeah. The thing they put in chili.
Well, it depends on what part of the country you're in, because
Yeah.
if you go to Texas, they don't put beans in their chili.
Yeah, it don't belong in chili, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, yeah, legit chili doesn't have beans in it, but I've had people that made chili with beans, and it's good in its own way. You know.
I mean, over here, some people make chili with baked beans in.
Like if
Now
I'm
you can
gonna
just
have
pack. Now you can just pack that in, right? Sorry.
now, if I'm gonna have chili with like nachos or say like a chili cheese dog, something like that, I'd rather have chili without beans. But I don't mind eating a nice bowl of chili somebody made that's got beans in it. You know, that doesn't.
What
bother me
about
at
if
all.
it's got Scott Pedimant's parents in?
It's got what?
Is it Scott Pedimant's parents?
Who the hell's that?
South Park.
Scott. I
The
don't know
ginger
that.
dude.
Oh,
Eric Cartman put.
oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, feeds his parents to him.
I don't remember that episode. Their new season's about to come out on
Wait,
Paramount.
you
in a
don't
couple days.
remember the chili episode?
No, I
We
have to go
talked
back
about
and
it
find
many a time. It's where the donkey he tricks the parents going to rescue the donkey, and the farmer kills him.
No, I don't know that one. I don't watch it religiously. I just kind of watch it here and there.
I've seen South Park in
I do watch the specials whenever they come out with the specials. I'll watch those, but the actual show itself, I don't really watch it all the time. All right, the new season's now
I think my
streaming on
I think my
Paramount.
favorite one was when they were playing what was it? I don't think it was Fortnite. It was some other World of Warcraft. I think it was they were playing or whatever, and then they all got like fat and old, and like they were playing like forever, and they all got fat, and like Eric's mom came down and with the little container for him to poop in or whatever.
I'm gonna have to find what episode was the South Park chili episode. I don't know.
Just put South Park chili.
Season 5, episode 4. In this episode, Cardinal elaborates on Broom's plot against Scott. Okay, I got it. So it's season 5, episode 4.
Yeah,
so
it's to do with Scott selling Eric his pubes because Eric thinks they're worth a lot of money.
Okay.
I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen that one now that you said that.
Yeah, and then it all spiraled out of all control. Like, what the hell?
Season 5, episode 4. Okay,
Well, do
I
you
got it.
think that Hulk Hogan's funeral they're going to have like 24 pallbearers?
Nah, he ain't that big.
He's a big guy.
He is, but it's not like, nah.
Just a minute.
We're all dropping it at the moment, aren't we?
It depends on what kind of funeral he has. He might not even have a casket funeral. He might just be cremated.
Well, they still do it in a casket.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you wanted to have a formal funeral.
Well,
what else would you have it in?
No, they
Well,
will.
most people they'll have an urn up there on display with the ashes in it.
Yeah, we get that, but you know, the funeral, you're in a coffin and your
Coffin,
Yeah,
they burn
yeah, the coffin's burnt with you in it.
Well, that's if somebody wants to have a viewing before they cremate you, but not everybody does viewings. Some people will just have the cremation done immediately, and then they'll just have the ashes there in an urn. That's like Sarah's cousin. That's how they did his funeral.
Yeah, but how did he get you to the funeral part, to the crematorium?
Yeah, they still put you in a coffin.
In a black bag.
Well,
They
a lot
wrap
of
up
times
in-
it's a
Did he wrap you up in an aluminum foil and stick you in an oven like a baked potato?
well, a lot of times it's a cardboard coffin that they put in there, a really thin one, or they might just slide your ass in them.
So do you not have a funeral service for everybody?
Well, yeah, but there's different styles. Some people like to have viewings. Some people don't like viewings. There's some people don't want to see their loved one like that.
No, well, you don't have to see them. They're in a closed coffin, and it's at the front of the church or crematorium, and you have your service. And then if it's a
No.
crematorium, music plays, the curtain opens, and you go rolling in.
Well, a lot of people don't do that because it costs more money these days too. A lot of people will just go with the straight.
Yeah, the
just
price of
get the
caskets and stuff is astronomical.
Yeah, because even if you go into a funeral home and
Well-
they're just going to do the viewing in the casket or have a closed casket just for the ceremony, you still have to
There
rent
you
that
go,
casket.
then. I've given you all the business idea for over there. Just wrap them up in aluminum foil, put them in like a baked potato.
If you ever smelled a crematorium,
Don't
it
forget the
stinks.
cheese and beans.
David's never smelled a crematorium.
Oh, I've been to crematoriums.
The actual human ones. I know you've been to the pet ones, but have you been to a human
Well,
one?
Yeah, my mum did pass away.
Well, because I'm just saying, because I used to do the gas meters for them, and they were just that. It smelled like a rotten barbecue smell. Like it wasn't even.
Yeah, it's
didn't
not a
even smell
very
good.
nice. It's not a
Yeah.
very nice smell, especially if your your service is midday, so you've got the first ones are going in.
Do it at midnight, don't they?
I always kind of hated it when they had a open casket. It's like, oh my god.
Well,
A
sometimes
lot of
they
the,
put the furnace straight away at the crematorium.
a lot of the funeral homes over here don't do their crematoriums. Usually, they don't have them with the funeral home. A lot of them here, they have them separated. They have them at a different location.
Yeah, that's what we do. We have a crematorium where you still go to the crematorium. You have a little hall, you have a service, and and then at the end of that, you all leave as the coffin.
Yeah, but here's my thought, David, is crematoriums, a lot of them, they do pets too.
Now, you have to go to a different one.
How much is it that is going to be pet stuff?
For a bird, it's £85 to £95.
It's a lot of gas they got to use.
Yeah, but
It does take a lot to break down a body. No matter
but
what it
if you
is.
start going to like horse levels, then you're talking about £1,000.
I don't know about over here. It's probably up to the crematorium whether they do both or not. I don't think it's. It
No,
probably
they're not,
depends
allowed,
on what.
they're not allowed over here. Different license.
And it probably depends on what state you're in too.
Yeah, different sort of license over here.
I would assume in
is
some
it-
states there's probably ones that do both, but
Is it true what they say? Like the last thing you do before you die is you release your bowels all over yourself.
generally, yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
Because you don't have nothing holding it in anymore. All your muscles and everything are.
Oh. Because I
Or
saw
just-
that on an episode of South Park one time. I was like, oh, is that really true?
Your sphincter muscles relax.
Well, all your muscles do in your body.
There you go, TJ. 100% true.
Oh,
I'm getting off the computer. I'm getting on a chair.
but I did.
Catch you later, Joe.
But it goes to science. I thought,
Well, they can't do that when they burn.
but I do though.
TJ is going to go work at a crematorium.
No, someone.
Just think about it this way, TJ. Right? If
Yeah.
you've been holding a massive farting for a few days, right, and then you pass
Right.
away, if you don't release that gas when they light that crematorium, there's going to be a hell almighty bang.
Oh god. Oh my
See,
God.
and that's why people these days will buy family. They'll buy a family plot, and it'll just be one plot, but they'll have a like a what do you want to call it, like a burial thing in there, and they have room to put like 20 urns in there, so they can put the whole family in one spot.
Yeah.
That's the way people have gone these days. Getting cremated is way more popular because of the cost of it.
Yeah,
Well,
but that's
not
what,
only that, the idea of your body, even though you're not there, rotting in a grave is not.
yeah, that's what my
See, but
mom's.
you see, in my eyes-
when my mom's husband passed away, that's what he did. Well, that's what they did. They cremated his body, and he really liked turtles a lot, so they had made a paper mache turtle and put some of his ashes in it, and then we all brought him out into the ocean, and it all like disintegrated into the ocean and whatever, and it just like all just kind of went away.
You're not very good for the environment, DJ.
Oh.
Well, you just use a rice
Well,
paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my thought on it, right? If you're cremated, the only way to get rid of an energy is to burn it. So you burn it, that's it. Your life, your soul, everything's gone. If you're buried underground, even if there's not a God, you're going to feed the worms that feed the birds that feed the foxes, and you become part of the circle of life.
You remember that scene in Meet the Parents when his mom's ashes were in the urn, and he goes and fires off the cork from the champagne bottle, and it knocks over the ashes, and the cat comes over and pisses in the ashes.
Jesus Christ, DJ.
No.
Let's just take this down another level.
Yeah, but they don't generally just put your casket in the ground. It goes in a cement vault that is sealed.
They got a vault that a cement vault goes in, then the casket goes in the vault.
And then they seal it.
Our casket goes in the ground, and then
Our casket just goes straight into the soil.
No, not here.
No, they generally will put a
If you're going to
cement
be buried, you got to have a
vault.
cement vault, very thick cement vault put down.
And that's got to be.
They lower it into the vault, and then they have a cement cover that goes over it.
Yeah, and then they seal it around with seal.
Sometimes they won't even do that because, like, I've heard like some states like where they buried when they buried the casket and stuff, they just put the dirt. But then like sometimes when it rains a lot and it starts to flood, like the caskets will like come up out of the ground.
Yeah, you can get natural burials in some cemeteries where they'll just put your body in the ground. I mean,
We don't have that problem over here, TJ. That's why you got to be buried 6 foot under.
Yeah.
Depending on where you live at and the regulations in that area, you can get different types of burials.
Things have changed over the years, TJ.
Usually,
We've got a potter's field here for people that don't have any money, and they just stick them in the ground years ago. Now that's not just stuck in the ground.
Yeah. And TJ, just think, in about 50 years' time, we're going to have moved on. You ain't no longer getting buried, and they ain't going to waste no time cremating you. You're just going to get put on a rocket ship, sent into the sun, and let the sun cremate you.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's not, yeah, like Tim said, there isn't a cement vault you go in the ground unless they've changed it now. No, it's just one of the methods that some of the really nice cemeteries use.
What is it?
Because it
Is it
prevents
Viking funeral? Is that where they
collapses
like
and different things like that.
A Viking funeral, yeah, is where they send you out to
that's where,
sea.
they still have your body in the casket though, and then they dump it out into the sea or something.
Well, Johnny has a cemetery. You know that, don't you?
It's set fire to you, TJ.
Viking funeral, they put the body on a boat, set fire to the boat, and set the boat going into the sea so it burns and sinks.
This is generally what it will look like.
I think I've seen that before.
So this is why they do burial vaults, because it also keeps the ground from sinking too, from a collapse.
I don't think so.
Over time. Because over time, if your casket's just in the ground, it's going to get ruined by water and everything.
Your kids.
And then eventually that ground will collapse.
Yeah, but that's because
Oh,
your
yeah.
water table's so high.
Hang on a minute, let me look.
Right, but that's why a lot of places, a lot of nice cemeteries, that's can be a requirement to get buried. But it just depends on where you go. Like I said, there's some places that do offer natural burials. There's some that will put you in a cardboard box and put you in the ground. Just depends on where you're at, what their regulations are, and what choices you have.
John said everything will disintegrate except fake boobs and duck lips.
Yeah, all that.
Justin, you got a hold of that baseball bat yet?
They got a hold of what?
The baseball bat.
In the game?
Yeah.
Is it a regular map, or are you talking about the
Blitz?
Yeah, the
No.
kneecapper's back.
No,
Blitz.
I haven't. I
Man,
played
I
a little
didn't-
bit last night, and it was just the sword was the one I was
The,
getting.
the circle was about 8 feet wide, but I just smacked the baseball bat dead. So far into the storm, it made no sense.
Oh yeah, you can do some serious damage with that kneecapper.
Oh, the sword and the bat both do really good for knocking somebody in the storm. It just takes a minute for it to charge up. You get a good swing.
The
And that's
hammer's
when
pretty
they're-
good.
That's where a real player, if they've got really good aim, they can get you in that split second.
Yeah, I just knocked him out the box. Well, that was a home run. And he was the last person.
Yeah, get the gold hammer. Do some damage with that.
Oh, I don't really like. I kind of agreed with who was it, JD talking about that, because it does do really good against bots and for
Johnny?
mobility, but if you're fighting real people,
Here comes Johnny's
doesn't
going
have
to
too
tell you.
much
Johnny's
luck
going
with
to
that
tell you
hammer.
about.
Cemeteries.
Man, y'all, man, what is this? The world's longest show?
Yeah, well, we've covered a lot of things, and now they're talking about funerals and burials and stuff like
Do you
that.
guys do
I just came from a funeral.
Now,
Did
do you
you?
guys do the burial vaults?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we do vaults
Yeah.
You
above the
can't
ground and below.
bury where you are if you don't have a vault, right?
Yeah, no, today they buried in a casket. They just put the casket in the ground, no vault.
Oh, really?
Okay, so you guys let them have that choice. Okay.
They could go above the ground, below the ground, in a vault, and not in a vault. They can go in a mausoleum. They could be buried standing up if they want. You know, it's not 6 feet and under anymore. They only dig 4 feet.
The Jewish buried it standing up.
No,
Oh,
that's
really?
bad. That's bad when the rules of death change.
You
How do they do it standing up or whatever? They just lay your body like in a
TJ, you can't be buried standing up.
You can't.
I mean, I imagine you could.
Yeah.
You guys do natural burials with just the body in the ground?
No.
Yes, we do that. You can have that over here. If you have a natural burial, you are actually buried standing up, as TJ put it. Your hole is drilled downwards a lot deeper than 6 foot, and you're placed in there, and then they plant a tree on top of you.
The
When
Jews,
the stand-up casket.
You what?
The Jews get buried standing up. They put the coffin in upright rather than on its flat.
Really?
Yeah.
They bury them feet first or head first?
Feet first.
I thought maybe they would like put your body like in a mold or something, and then they would, I don't know, pour concrete over you.
Yeah,
or
TJ,
something.
we can make a plastic Paris. We make a plastic Paris of TJ.
See what Mr. JRC said?
Sink them to the bottom of the ocean.
Did you see what Mr. JRC said? Only 4 foot, my tip would stick out of the ground like a mushroom.
No, but that's true. They only dig 4 feet. And now, if a couple buys one plot and they want to go in the same plot, which we allow, they got to go deeper on the first one. So,
yeah, that's why we go 6 down, and they can bury 3 caskets in one grave.
About 6.
Lord, here comes the rain.
Yeah, I think we got some rain moving in
I
ourselves.
hear thunder and lightning. Thunder. Where's Joe? Y'all kicked Joe off of here?
He left.
He said, I think his leg was bothering him.
His leg was bothering me. I had to go get in a chair.
Oh, what they call it.
The there's all different kinds of ways of cremating and everything else, but the one thing that I don't know for sure is the crematoriums, they'll do dogs and cats and stuff too, right?
No.
No.
Told you, Paul. You have to have a different license.
Okay.
You see,
I was gonna say, you get this thing of ashes. How much of it is a dog and a cat? And
No, you can't
You
do
do one at a
So-
time.
yeah, with a dog and a cat, sort of pet crematorium, you do have to have a license, but it's an environmental license, and you don't need a death certificate for the animal.
Okay.
A human one, they have to have death certificates, records, and all sorts of crap.
They have what they call a burial transit script. It goes with the body.
Yeah.
Now, Johnny, have you ever had to dig up a grave before?
Yeah. We just did
They
one.
call it exhume.
Exhumate. Yeah.
But we dug up a guy that was buried in 2002, and believe it or not, his wife, for some reason, wanted him dug up and cremated.
Oh God, I bet that was kind of creepy.
They found some incriminating evidence. You need to get rid of the lake.
But this guy, look, when we dug him up, he had his laptop, his phone. He was a chef. He had his cookbook, and he had all kind of stuff buried with him.
Oh,
The only thing I could think of somebody wanting to do that is maybe she was moving somewhere far away and wanted to take him with her.
Take them with him. Yeah, that's the only
Yeah,
thing that
that-
makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Why did he have all his like tech stuff like buried with him? Like
He had
what
a
was he gonna do?
laptop, phone. That was weird.
Did he
'cause
still have a smile on his face?
Well, he didn't have no face.
Secret recipes, TJ. Secret recipes in that laptop.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, after 2 years, you're pretty much all bones.
Not necessarily, depending on how good somebody is embalmed. I've seen some bodies that got dug up.
I wasn't nothing left to the casket. The casket was gone.
5-6 years.
Oh, that.
And he was in a bag, a body bag, though. Thank God they put him in a bag.
Okay.
Ed sung about
You buried him in a
joke-
body bag?
Well, it's like a bag over the casket.
It's a zipper bag, right?
Yeah, they kind of preserve the casket with a little
Yeah.
bit, and then it once the casket.
Well, I
gets
would
hit-
imagine that takes the place of like having a cement crypt under the ground, right?
Well, it's not nearly as good, but it's something, I guess.
Okay.
I know with Jewish burials too, they don't tend to put headstones the first year somebody's buried.
Hey, silly.
Well, that's what Ed was talking about. He was like, the joke with the Jews being buried standing up is so that their money doesn't fall out of their pockets. Maybe.
Oh my God.
Maybe it's true. He doesn't know though.
Well, we was all trying to avoid that, TJ, but you know.
Yeah.
TJ.
So their money
No.
doesn't.
No, it tastes like chicken, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now, 23 once a person is dead. Their body.
JD's having his body donated to spam.
Johnny,
You know,
is
there's-
is it too hot to fly down there, Johnny?
How long does it take for human remains interred?
He's
You know, there's a place here in the U.S. It's a crime scene, like school, and you can donate your body, and they put your body like out, like they have an area that's all like fenced off and everything, and they put bodies out there in different scenarios, so they can monitor decompensation and everything.
Yeah.
Starts within
That's what my mom. That's what my mom's gonna do. Like when she leaves this earth, she's having her body donated to science.
It takes a year to get the body back, though.
a body buried.
From what?
From science, when you were here,
Uh,
they may have the body for a year. And you only get, of course, the remains left. Cremated.
Johnny, how's the weather there? Is it fine weather?
No, it's raining right now.
Doesn't have protection.
Is it hot?
Yeah, well, it's 88 right now. It was cloudy.
It's 94 here.
I cut grass, got all that done. So now it's gonna rain.
Cake
Actually,
just up, and apparently a body that's buried without a coffin takes up to 5 years to decompose.
I'm going in a mausoleum, so I'm not
I know
going-
it's kind of creepy. You showed us your spot.
Hey, what is Beethoven doing right now?
singing.
He's decomposing.
Oh my god!
TJ.
That's funny.
Yeah, so it's called the Forensic Anthropology Center, often referred to as a body farm. It is a way to contribute to the study of human decompensation and its
It's
impact
usually
on
at
crime scene
universities and stuff, isn't it,
investigations.
Johnny?
You was that?
Yeah,
It's
so
usually when you donate your body to science, it's a university or something like that, or
Well, they use the cadavers, yeah, at the LSU, at the nursing schools and all, yeah.
Yeah, the Center of Texas State University, they do the one for crime scene investigations. You can donate your body.
different number of ribs.
How the hell y'all start talking about funerals?
Oh, we start talking about any fucking thing on this show. Goes from one to another.
Oh no.
I think we was
JD.
talking about baked beans on a full English. That's where it started.
JD sees this a teabag Tim postmortem.
That's funny.
TJ shaved, all clean.
As Tim said, when I'm dead, I don't care what happens after I'm gone. JD's recommending we teabag him.
put them in the microwave.
What? The fuck did that come from? We were talking about eating them.
Well, you're talking about making tea in the microwave.
No. Oh my god.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
TJ'd be out there. Here's one to you.
Not the type of teabagging we were talking about.
We're gonna throw a portable power charge in with TJ when he passes.
That's funny.
Run an extension cord out of the ground for him.
Yeah, we're gonna run an extension cord down to him.
Yeah, TJ is very gonna.
That's funny.
Well, you know what the deal's going to be is TJ's wife is going to be just devastated, but the last thing she's going to say to the guys at the funeral home, are you sure he's dead?
TJ, we'll give you a walkie-talkie. You can just call us.
There you go. Yeah, take your cell phone with you, TJ.
As long as you don't lay in the dead zone anywhere, you'll be all right.
That's pretty good. That's funny. That's pretty good.
No, you do like they used to do back in the day when they were paranoid after they would die. And they ran a bell down to it with a pull string.
Oh, can you imagine you buried alive? Oh, hell no.
This thing, right?
That's funny.
This thing, right? You get buried with your mobile phone and also answer, right? And that first phone call, right, that someone's listening to suddenly goes, "You've been injured in an accident lately. That wasn't your fault." And you're in a hole.
Now there has been people though that were just about to get autopsied and then they realized they were still alive because their pulse was so weak that nothing detected it. It has happened. It's rare, but it does happen.
Or they can lay on that table and the muscles contract. They can actually sit up, even if they're still dead.
Oh yeah, my dad told me back before he joined the Navy, he got a job at a funeral home. That his friend got him, and he said he was there one night, and him and his buddy were cleaning the room, and one of the bodies like moved, and he freaked out and left. He said, "I never went back after that."
No.
I don't like. I go over here to the funeral home to drop something off or something. And sometimes one of the guys will be like in a embalming room or in a room where they keep you, and it's like, man, and people just laid out there. It was like, woo. I'm like always. I'm in there like ready to get out of there. I can tell you that. It's cold.
Put a gerbil in your casket, Tim. I ain't putting a mouse in there.
With a piece of cheese.
Is that a wireless mouse?
Wireless.
When I get buried, I need a solar panel on my coffins, on my gravestone, with a wire going in to power the radio, so I can listen to "I Want to Break Free" on repeat.
Yeah, what did that dude's laptop look like after being on the ground that long?
Actually, it wasn't. I mean, it was all like it was still kind of intact, you know.
Wow.
Did it still work? Did he? When he
I'm
pushed
sorry,
the back
but I
button?
would have been too tempted to want to try to turn it on.
Did it still work?
That's
What
what I
the
want
heck,
to know.
TJ?
Well, I mean, it was. He said it was still intact, but like if
I'm
you
not
turned
gonna. We're not gonna try to open a man's laptop.
No, my curiosity would kill me though, because I'd be wanting to know if that thing would power on.
Oh, could you imagine turning it on and looking at the internet history and found out the day before he was still looking at porno?
We're gonna need the recipes up out of this laptop. Yeah, we're gonna have to.
How to inform law enforcement why my wife tried to kill me? Last time I was in the surgery.
That's funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'd be wanting to know how to make some of those recipes in his laptop and write a few of them down. Like, oh, this one looks good.
So my curiosity would have got to me. I'd wanted to plug that thing in to see if it powered off.
The bell would keep going off, freaking people out.
You'd be getting text about not paying your tolls still.
Yeah.
TJ Matty texted me a while ago, but when I texted him back, he didn't answer me back.
Oh, what did he text you?
He said, "Don't tell TJ I texted you." No. No, he just said, "Hey, what you doing?" He said, "I haven't heard from you in a while." When I answered him, he didn't answer me back, so I'm gonna call him back.
Don't tell me I texted you. That's funny.
What time y'all start streaming?
9 o'clock.
Holy shit! You might as well just stay. You might as well just stay on.
We don't have a lot of things going on in our lives, you know.
Yeah.
4.5 hours ago we started.
I just happened to sit here, was grabbing something to eat, and I saw y'all was still on.
Yep. Joe stuck in until what, about 45 minutes ago?
Yeah, I talked to Joe on the phone a few minutes, but that was a couple hours ago.
Yeah, that was when he told us you'd told him that Hulk Hogan had died.
Yeah, it popped up on the new. They broke in on the radio station.
Mm. Only I thought he said Paul Hogan.
He would be a big boy in a casket, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, no shit, man. I'd hate to have to put him on like the E level of the mausoleum. Oh shit, he probably break the lift. Well, we got rollers. We put a tray. It's a plastic tray first, and then the casket sits in the tray, and then as we raise it, well, it slides in the level it goes in, so it makes it pretty easy.
A bit like the freezers in a morgue.
Huh?
Do you guys put a sealant around those mausoleum doors when you put them back on the wall, or you just
Yeah, they have a
goes on?
plastic. It's like a little plastic cover that goes on, and then we seal it with caulk, and that's why we use a plastic tray in case there's any, body fluids. That tray is about 6 inches deep, and
Yeah,
and
I've
then
seen some
there's vents.
mausoleums.
There's actually drains. There's a vent line, and there's if you did get any bodily fluid, it would drain down the pipe.
I have seen some mausoleums where you could clearly tell a body leaked out of a corner, one down on a bunch of stones below it.
They use the trays now, so we don't give them a choice. They have to use a tray.
Was there fluid or something that leaked out? Is that how you can tell?
Bodily fluid.
Oh yeah, man.
Bodily fluids.
We had one about 3 months ago. A friend of mine's called me, and her son had passed away, and she called me and said that there was like something looked like something on the ground, and I kind of got a bad feeling when she was telling me. So I went over there, and yeah, something had. But anyway, it happens. It don't happen much, but it does happen.
Yeah, your whole body liquefies.
The tray stops that from happening.
Like on the door, is there, like, to keep it closed, is there like a kind of like a combination lock, or is
No,
it like
it's 4 screws, but it's kind of like a special screwdriver. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't open it, but
DJ's gonna go over to the mausoleum and see which ones he can unscrew.
I'm gonna open it.
God,
like,
for love of God, don't do that, please.
He wants to go over and screw with all the dead people.
Like, will this thing open? How does this door open? Is there like a combination?
Well,
lock on this
go
thing?
over there and go over and knock on the door, TJ, and if you get a knock back, get the hell out of there.
The door itself,
I know.
the door itself weighs about 90 pounds, and then there's a plastic door, and then that is sealed like with sealant, and then the mausoleum door goes back. So the door itself, like I said, weighs about 90 pounds.
Now, does anybody ever clear out a mausoleum?
What do you mean?
In other words, like you bury them there. Let's say it's 200 years ago. Is that person still supposedly in that mausoleum?
I don't know. Our cemetery is only 100.
Well, yeah, if nobody messed with it, it's still being kept up.
Yeah, I mean,
you pay for that spot, and it lasts forever, right?
Oh yeah.
But the problem is them
until somebody decides to build a housing development.
I think I would shit myself if I went up to a mausoleum and knocked on the door and somebody knocked on the other side, knocked back. I'd be like, oh my God.
I can actually see Johnny turning up saying, "Sorry, the rent's gone up. You're gonna have to leave."
Well, hey, it's funny you mention that because we have a guy. There's a young man that passed away, and they want to do a family cemetery, so they had to get it approved by the state. So they're actually renting a mausoleum spot, temporary. Like we're holding them, and it's going to be about November before they can get approval. So we do actually rent a spot, like that.
Hey, you're just going to have to hope that when you knock on the door, somebody doesn't go, "Come in."
Well, the problem too with cemeteries
DJ's
too
gone again.
is over time they can get abandoned. And
Well, that's
then
why we're state certified. So what happens is if we go belly up, the state takes over.
yeah.
Well,
Hey,
what
TJ.
What happens, Johnny, if a natural disaster tears down a mausoleum? In other words, like just devastate.
Rebuild
I don't, I don't know.
That's
There's
funny.
the mausoleums are not insured. I mean, there's nobody that'll insure them. Well, you can.
That's pretty good. Knock on the door and
Hey, TJ, I tell you what, maybe we can start putting Ring doorbells on every mausoleum door.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Ding dong.
Maybe
Are you there? Are you there?
Oh my God, it's TJ. I'm not answering.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
No, the creepy thing about having a Ring doorbell camera outside of a mausoleum door is the fact that if they answered you, they could see you, but you can't see them.
Hey, no, here you go. Listen, wait, let me show you this. Well, let me see. I gotta find one. Hold up. Now, when you're looking for something, you can't find the damn thing.
Yeah, when they start putting door knockers and letterboxes on mausoleum doors. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not flying today?
I might go out there. It doesn't look like rain right now, so it's clear right now. I got a weather notification saying it's gonna like rain within the next 15 minutes.
One thing you just gotta watch is your heat
Yeah.
next few days because it's gonna be really hot. There's a heat index today in my area is supposed to be as high as 109.
Oh wow.
So
No flying, no flying.
No fly, man. It's thundering.
Says 88, feels like 106.
It's storming right now.
yeah, that's how I said you just need to pay attention to the heat more than anything. Just don't overheat any of your shit.
Stuff.
Like right now it's 91 here, feels like 99, but the high is supposed to be 96. That
Yeah.
feels like of 109. We'll see. It was 104 the other day. Oh man, it was hot.
Yeah. It was hot yesterday too. Felt like 100 something degrees out there.
Yeah, and it rained all day yesterday too, which means it's gonna be. I could totally see the temperature rising today because there ain't a single cloud in the sky around me right now.
Dang, good thing I cut the grass. I'll tell you what. Freaking storm. Good thing Joe ain't got to take pictures today.
No.
Yeah, that wouldn't be pleasant to be out in that.
Huh?
Joe would not be a happy camper if he had to shoot photos today.
I know. Look at the rain.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, didn't Joe say he was getting a package today? Wonder if it's his V-copter.
No, I don't think
yeah.
no, unless he got the email.
No, he got a notice yesterday he was getting a package today, but it didn't say what it was.
Yeah. Captain Ray got his, but I don't know if he got the email. He didn't see it. I did get the email when I was getting mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, well we're gonna close her down anyway. I think we've had enough fun, Johnny.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well, I'll speak to you all in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll have more laughs and giggles later on.
Now, laughs and giggles, more to come. Tune in,
Yeah.
5 o'clock Eastern. Bye for now.
See you guys.
It's already 2 o'clock Eastern.